Oh man, I was on mute the whole time, man. Shout out Chris Partlow. I see you in the building. Street Code. What's up, my boy? What's up? Shout out to everybody out here, man. I ain't gonna get loud today or none of that, man. You know, just smash that like button, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. All of you. And smash that like button. Get on in here. We got some shit to talk about. It's Friday. What's up? I need everybody out here. Everybody who joined it in out here. I need everybody out here to pick a number. You cannot pick the same number, man. Pick a number. Everybody out here. And I'm gonna inbox you if you won the cash, man. Prize. That's how we gonna do that. Everybody number. I'm gonna write down your number as you pick that motherfucker. Started with Chris Partlow. Let's go. Quay Beezy. What's up, y'all? Daewoo, what's up? Hey, Media. All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all going too fast, man. Y'all going too fast now. Hold on now. Hold the fuck up. Hold on, man. Hold on. Y'all won't be T. Y'all won't say nobody. I'm pretty three people, man. Three people, three people prize, man. Three-person prize, man. Let me see these numbers real quick. Hey, you cannot pick no number that somebody else got already. I'm talking my moderator. All right, we got B. We got B. She said, hey, what she say? She said 9. All right, Queen said, what can you say? Brittany said 28. All right, we got Street Code 17. Who else we got? We got VPS 100. We got him as number 8. VPS. Hey, make sure you hit me up on IG and let me know your number too. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know. Probably by the morning if we get off here tonight by the morning because I gotta break these off and turn them into a raffle. So I'm gonna pick them up and I'm gonna pick them out and I'm gonna tell the inbox the people who want. I can't track you down, man. So you're gonna have to tell me. A lot of y'all ain't got IGs and shit. So I don't want to have to track you down. I don't want you to make a video and say Trencher News beat me out my money. I'm gonna say your name though on the lives, on the video in the morning. I'm gonna say your name, shout out to you. You know, I'm talking about you and your family and whoever won. That's how I do it. And then you inbox me. I ain't got all the numbers. I ain't got all the numbers. It's a lot of numbers now. Hold on. They was 39. That's one like that. All right, smash that like button. Smash that like button. Shout out to ASC at the what and only underscore ASC made media magazine. Beezy baby, Queen Lotus 126, uh Chris Carlo 773, Mark's visuals, all visuals, Savage Black, that's Savage Black, that's Savage Black, Easy baby. Make sure you follow all their channels, man. Make sure you follow everybody's channels. Dro, what's up, Dro? Hey, Dro, man, about you after I get off here, man. Need to talk to you. Oh, the real is pick another number, man. Pick another number. The real is I got you. All right, AJ, pick a number. Pick a number, AJ. Pick a number. We doing a raffle. We doing a raffle. I'm doing a raffle. Three winners get money. Hey, hey, we're gonna get into the stories though. We're gonna get into the stories. Just drop y'all numbers, man. We're gonna screenshot as many numbers as we can. And if you want to inbox me, you'll hear your name on the live though. Make sure you listen to the live video. Inbox me. This my YouTube. Hey, everybody, don't try to do it, man. We not y'all already get damn they got whooped one time doing this shit. So don't try it. Hey, I want to get into this. I want to get into this 600 first, man. We'll talk about the Wooski because that shit funny with Wooski, man. You know, I gotta play that video. And we gotta laugh at that video with Wooski, man. That motherfucker jumped off the thing like Spider-Man. We gotta talk about that. But we're gonna talk about this 600 thing. If you just got on here, you want to be part of the raffle, man, just drop your number. Make sure you inbox me, man, and let me know who you is. I'm gonna say your name, give you a shout out, your family, your kids, whoever, and I'm and tell you won your money and come and get it. Send me your cash app. I mean, not we don't got cash app. Apple Pay. Yeah, Apple Pay. We can get a cash app to you. We can get it to you cash app. I'm not worried about that. All right, Memo600, Memo600, Trigga600, and Damo. Now Damo and Trigga are brothers. Damo and Trigga are two brothers. Damo, Trigga, M thing, B thing, all them brothers. And then you got Memo, his brother. Um, and they bringing out old secrets and shit. I'm gonna go to the police station and shit about their brother. Shit. I mean, I mean, if he ain't about that life, I'm gonna tell him. I mean, what the fuck you gonna do if you goddamn it 12 years old and your mom said, you know who did that? My mom probably would slap my ass all the way to the motherfucking police station, especially back then, and you knowing who killed your fucking brother. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I don't know what type of where y'all was born up at. I was born in the projects. But I know any family in the projects. Now, if you seen some shit in the projects and the police ride up on you, you know not to get to them. You know, we ain't seen shit. But if it's your family member, like, come on, man. Now, y'all can hear me? Y'all hear me? Wipe the sound muffled. The sound muffled. Hold on, y'all. Why does that shit always pop up, bro? No, it was already up. All right, okay. Can y'all hear me now? I need like 5 of y'all to let me know. Can y'all hear me before I start talking, man? I ain't finna start talking, man. My motherfucker swallow hurt and everything right now. I'm just getting on YouTube because I'm tired of laying around and shit in bed. I'm tired of, you know what I'm talking about. I'm tired of taking motherfucking antibiotics, all that shit. All right, okay. It's fast, so it's just me. Yeah. All right. Okay, so Memo600, you know, they got to exposing each other, man. I'm gonna talk about the good, bad, and the ugly with this situation, man. The good thing about this situation, what we talking about is the youth can see it. The youth can see it that the games ain't shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like this, what you gonna go through after you done, after the war is over with, and you done with your ops, and your ops ain't no more smoke in the air. This what happens, man. You start eating the people on your block, and they exposing each other. People, man, they just saying a lot of shit, man, that ain't supposed to be said, man, when you that close. And then they playing with dead brothers and shit. Like they don't care. They playing with brothers. Like I seen him merching on his brother, and then he merching on his brother. You know what I'm talking about? Like it's just out of hand now, man. Well, what I can say is, like, man, they might as well tell you for all them, man. Like, this some sucker shit, bro. Like, anytime where, like, my dead relative brought up, like, you don't love me. You don't love me. You can't take some shit, like, you can't take back that you say to people, bro. Like, it's a lot of things that you can't take back once you say. You know what I'm saying? You're playing with my relative that's dead and shit like that. Like, you can't take that back. How can I shake your hand again and you done play with my fucking relative, bro? The funeral of a funeral that you probably went to, that you done cried like a motherfucker. You hear me? You probably was crying at my brother's funeral. But then you get mad at me on the internet and you use this shit as a weapon. Some things not for the internet, but you know, as a blogger, as a reporter, whatever you want to fucking call Trenches News, I'm gonna report about it. It's content. It's called content. But what I do is I put my opinion on it and hope that these guys see it and know that both of them, all three of them, look like some clowns to me. You know what I'm saying? If outside looking in, I'm talking to y'all from a civilian point of view, not no gang member, not swiper from 39th, not none of that. Y'all, all three of y'all look like some clowns. You know why? Because that let me know that now if I'm in tour with Memo, I can buy you right now because you so heated with Memo that you wouldn't expose anything about him. And if I was Memo600 and I was in tour with y'all and I was cool with Memo and I knew I could pick Memo, this what a devil advocate kick in at. This what a little devil come in at and he play on your shoulder. You hear me? This the type of shit that happen. You know, a motherfucker who not part of 600 can infiltrate 600 right now. This the perfect opportunity. You hear me? Perfect opportunity to infiltrate them. You know, they exposing everything. They exposing niggas buying guns and that shit that we ain't even supposed to see. But then they say they call people the police though. They get on no jumper and all this shit and call people the police. But now we knowing about gun transactions. You feel me? Like, come on, man. Let's be real, man. Hey, to Trigga, man. It's to Trigga, bro. Like to Trigga. Hey, bro, I respect you. You came straight out, bro. Duck, I didn't heard your brother name, bro, in so many songs that you got out as a man and was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I ain't on that. I'm changing my life. Like, and you forgave Duck. You forgave him. You said something respectful about Duck. You the one of the only ones that I knew that said some real shit about Duck first. And then everybody got to jumping on your bandwagon and got to talk about good about Duck. After you said something good about Duck, I heard a 600 member say, man, Duck from 600. I'm like, what the fuck? When Duck become 600? Like, what fucking part of did I miss of his life? Like, what part of any way that they move? I'm talking about from east to goddamn it, Bad Damon, goddamn it, where Duck and them grandma stayed at. I know it to the hundreds. I know everywhere that they done stayed at. Duck and them that lived at, bro. Like, for real, bro. I'm like, god damn, Duck used to be 600. We learn something new every day. Hey, I ain't know FBG Young got through a window now though. I ain't know him and JoJo got through windows and shit, and that's how they became cool. Hey, that's a way that's so damn way they become cool if Butter ain't lying, man. If Butter finally telling the truth on this story, oh man, that's history, man. One of the top drill persons, and then, you know, FBG Duck on secretary, you know, got through a window. That's a cool ass drill story, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. When I heard that shit, I ain't know whether to believe that shit. I ain't know whether to believe that shit. I did not know whether to believe that shit. Yeah, but that's a hell of a story, man. JoJo getting thrown through a window and Young at the same time, two midgets. Shit. Hey, yeah, but anyways, man, y'all just not getting on here. We was just talking about Memo600 and Trigga and Damo, man. Looking, they embarrassing 600, man. They stepping on the legacy, man. Now, I can't say who from who and where from where and who originally from anything. I can't tell you nothing about that because I don't know. I know Memo from the low end, his family from the low end. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what Trigga family from, but I know Memo family from the low end. You know what I'm saying? I used to buy from his daddy clothing, you know. So I do know that much. But this all I want to say about that shit, man. Don't nobody own shit on 600. Y'all don't own no lights, no stop signs, no cribs, no property. Y'all don't own shit over there. When y'all come over there, y'all taking y'all chances to get locked up by the law, by y'all carrying guns, or the ops coming through killing y'all on some real shit. So don't nobody own shit over there. So whoever trying to be the biggest 600 member, man, it's just some clown shit to me, man. It's just clown to me, bro. I ain't gonna need a lie, bro. It's over with, man. The drill shit over with. Like standing on blocks and hanging out. Like At this point, bro, get with your family. Make memories, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get with your friends who you is with. You know what I'm saying? Y'all go and make memories, bro. Go out of town and go places and shit like that, bro. That's the only thing left to do now, bro. As far as standing around the neighborhood and going live and showing motherfuckers you out there, you ain't doing shit but making your life shorter, man. And that's to each his own, man, to y'all. But smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. We finna get into the Wooski and Benzo video. I gotta play this video. I gotta play this video, man. Shout out to whoever. Shout out to the person whoever got this video right here. This video right here is the video of the year. Now, everybody talk about Wooski. Everybody say they beat Wooski up. Everybody say they say his headshot and all that shit, right? I even seen Benzo say some shit about Wooski and his headshot. But Benzo never told us that Wooski knocked him out. He never said that. And that's where the problem kick in with Trench's News. Because if you gonna say some shit, you got to say the good, bad, and the ugly. You hear me? First of all, okay, a lot of people want me to give Benzo his credit, you know, because he swung on Fat Shouty. Why is the police was right there? Okay, so I give him that. He swung on Fat Shouty. Okay. But what happened after that? We never seen Ben. Hey, look, y'all would have been seeing Trench's News pop back in the camera. Because I would have been sticking and moving and shit. You hear me? We ain't see him pop back up in the camera at all. We seen Wooski square with the police like, what's up? The police turned his back. Let's watch the video though, man, and then we'll get back to it, man. Shout out to whoever got this video once again, man. Whoever responsible for this video. Shout out to y'all, man. It's y'all grinding, y'all hard work. Trench's News just reacting to it. That's all, man. FBG Wooski. This was Wooski wasn't shot either, y'all. Wooski wasn't shot in this either. He wasn't shot in this. He wasn't shot yet. So, hold on. This shit be pissing me off, bro. I forgot YouTube ain't like Google. Ooh, that's a nice view right there. Now that's a nice picture. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Yeah, him. Geechee man. He know what the hell he was doing in Shawnee Correctional Center in 2017. Like, how can you pick somebody out of everybody in Chicago, right? I just pick him out and tell him the date that he was in there, the date that he did the shit and everything. Was you in there in 2017? Yeah, I was in there. Well, that's you then, motherfucker. That's you slid after the Geechee cell like goddamn it Eddie Kane when he slid on that stage. Oh, ain't got no money. Remember when Eddie Kane slid on the stage after he finished running from the drug dealers and shit? Now I ain't into violence, man, but I mean, I love to see a fight. I love to see a fight. I'd rather them fight than them kill each other. Man, that left one shit. Man, Fat Shouty ate that shit up. You see how big Fat Shouty is? He ate that punch. I don't know if y'all know how to box, man. I'm convinced a lot of y'all don't know how to fight, man. If y'all think he knocked out Fat Shouty, you don't know how to fight. Niggas gotta take them when you fight. It's a chance you gonna get hit in your chin. It's what you do after that.
Want to know I took my business to the next level? It's simple. It's Shopify. Shopify
Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. Come on, man. That damn thing I don't even want to play. Hold up. That boy was kung fu fighting. Ha! Huh. Hey, Wooski, I'm finna make you some shirts, goddammit. I'm finna have some Wooski shirts on sale tonight, man. I'm finna have some Wooski shirts on sale tonight, man. Y'all see where Wooski came from, man? Pull it up a little bit. Y'all see Wooski right there, man? Wooski all the way at the top, man. Wooski at the top with the white t-shirt on, man. I'm making Wooski shirts, man, tonight, man. Let's play it. Wooski got up out of there. That's division. That's division 5. That's division 5. Division 5 is the littlest decks. One more. Pow! I don't think he's saying that shit coming right there. Yeah, he just walked out the door. Hey, you see the game members? You see how he just walked out the door? Hey, Benzo got out that door fast than a motherfucker. Look. Hey, watch him get out the door. Hey, he ain't even let the guards handcuff him or nothing. Look at this. Watch this. I told y'all he ain't want no help. Look, watch this. Hold on, man. Wooski at the top. One more time, y'all. We gotta watch this like Mr. Society tape. Nah, that might be 6. That might no, that's 5. 6 stairs all the way over here. That's division 5. But yeah, man. Somebody had sent me that video of Wooski, man. That shit was funny, man. That shit was funny seeing Wooski jump off that motherfucking balcony, man. I'm just gonna rewind it and leave it there. If y'all want to see videos like that, y'all could go to Chirac Humor, man. He be dropping the videos to that shit. That's his IG. Shout out to Chirac Humors. I just reacted to your video, pal. Hope you get some subscribers off the shit. Well, to see what Fat Shouty did. Oh, Fat Shouty was pounding him, bro. He was already on the ground. Fat Shouty was on top of him. We'll never know what Fat Shouty did, though. Fat Shouty was on top of him, man. Fat Shouty was definitely on top of him. Remember, he fell. Hold on. He on the ground. He on the ground. It's safe to say. Is he on the ground? Is it safe to say he hit the ground? Hold on. Oh, there go old dog too. There go old dog. That's little old dog right there who cut DD dreads. That's old dog right there. Oh, hey, damn, he just got up. Old dog. Look. All right, I'm gonna exit out that shit though. Yeah, man, them videos, them videos be cool to see, man. I want to see the one with Brick whooping ass in a bullpen though. Brick was in Division 11. I was in Division 6. I was in Division 6. I was in the other division. I think I was in 1 at the time. But they had 11 and 6 in 1, and then they separated 1. And Brick whooped somebody from T. He beat somebody else up from TYMB. It wasn't the twins though. It was somebody else. I want to say it was Zero ass probably he beat up. I don't know the TYMB dudes like that. The guards be bringing out the dogs like I never seen that when I was in Rikers. Oh yeah, they coming with cans of mace, bro. They got like 5 extinguishers. They got like fire extinguisher size mace cans, bro. When they come in the deck, they macing everybody, bro. I've been on a couple decks where we refused to lock up the whole deck. They maced the whole damn deck. That's when I first was going. 18 years old, school wing, dumb shit. Now you go to jail, motherfuckers be like, bro, hey, don't get our commissary took. Niggas want commissary. Niggas want to get on them phones. If you fuck that up in jail, somebody gonna kill you. Might die. You might die, especially if you on like Menard or something, and you get into a fight in commissary. Y'all go to commissary every 3-4 months already. So for a motherfucker to get into a fight soon when they let y'all to commissary, like bro, you might die. Hell yeah, I got maced before. Shit, I got maced a couple of times. Nigga, my sister even maced me. Well, she prepared me. My little sister prepared me. That's what we were staying on. That's what my OG was staying on Damon. My OG was staying on 63rd and Damon, right off Damon. And we got into it because her baby daddy was from 6th Ward, and the goddamn it dudes from over there, I guess they was they ops. And shit, they seen him walking and they try to jump on him. So we call ourselves walking them back down towards 6th Ward, and they pop out the cuss on our ass on a fight. We sent it up by Nick Garrow's right there. It's Nick Garrow's right there on 63rd and Damon. That's where we got into a fight at. That motherfucker was brand new though, I think. It was brand new then, the Nick Garrow's. Or they was rehabbing it, at least. Man, my little sister maced everybody, bro. She was the only one that wasn't maced, bro. She maced us and the niggas we was fighting. She maced the whole crowd, bro. She just let that bitch ride. We was all fine and dandy until her ass come running out the building anyway. She just running up, spraying. Like, damn, don't you see us right here? We connected to these niggas? For real. Then, after that, we were just all, y'all some bitch ass niggas. My ass. That's how it was. After that shit. Wasn't nobody still trying to swing or none of that. Niggas was grabbing their eyes, bro. It's called bear mace. That shit, the reverse mace, that bear mace. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Hey, my little sister asked me one day. She heard me say that shit, right? She like, Don't be on YouTube. Don't be on YouTube sneak dissing. I'm like, how the fuck I'm sneak dissing and you already know the story? Like, what's wrong with you youngster motherfuckers, bro? Like, what's wrong with y'all, man? She said I was sneak dissing because I said it on YouTube. I hope she was playing. Because I could have been like, hey, bro, I ain't even from around here, bro. I'm from 39th, man. Hey, man, that's fucked up. You had to come down here and see my sister get jumped on, man. But my name Bennett and I ain't in it. And got on the 63rd Street bus. You know, my little sister was the main one right there. A female. Nah, I ain't gonna start putting that on. That's my little sister. She like, help my baby dad. They finna jump on me. You know, once we want your sister say that, who look up to you like, damn. I hope this nigga can fight a little bit. Hey, situations like that be crazy as hell. But look, one thing I can tell you is that area that we was fighting in is one of the deadliest areas that's in Chicago, bro. I don't know if that's West Inglewood or whatever the fuck it's called. Man, that motherfucker dangerous, bro. 63rd and fucking Damon. 64th, all the way up, bro. All the way across. Western. Real. Prince William, what's up? What's up, brother? Hey, happy Friday to all y'all, man. Happy Friday to all y'all, man. I don't know whether it's summer or it's winter, man, because it's snowing and shit. So I'm confused now. Brick City, Jersey. Shout out the whole Jersey, man. Shout the whole Jersey, man. Dabbing and tumbleweed. I just got through smoking some truffles. I'm gonna roll up something else in a little bit. The shooting that happened in Baltimore barbershop. Now I ain't see that, man, but I seen this video, man, of this guy who they was in a laundromat, it looked like. And he robbed his own family member and they killed him. And then he took the chain off his neck. Once he was shot down dead, that shit was sad, bro. That shit was sad, man. His own family member did him like that, bro. His own family member. That shit crazy, bro. And then he shook him. He shook him. He wanted that little cheap ass Temu chain so bad. Imagine robbing a motherfucker and they like, you know, the chain that you robbed him for, it was off Temu. I'm from New York and want to move to the Chi to show everyone how sweet it is out there. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, Ken Thompson. Hey, you might just speak the evil into existence and be the motherfucker they say a man came from New York and got killed. He was shot 19 times. If we have no suspects in custody. Back to you, Bob. You better stop playing. Hey, brother, don't underestimate nowhere. Don't underestimate nowhere. Give me them black jars over there, Nene. It's black. It's two tops on top of each other. Making them straight headlines, bro. Hey, that's just like me going to New York and be like, oh, I'm finna go to New York. It's sweet. Man, hell no. New York ain't sweet. Why would I say New York sweet and I watch New York news every night? And I see motherfuckers getting killed, stabbed up on the train. And then one thing about New York, they playing with knives, bro. Like Chicago, you would think that you either gonna fight or somebody gonna pull out a gun, bro. They pulling out knives, bro. Like that's deadly, bro. But look though, I guess like you rather stab somebody than shoot somebody. I get it. You shoot somebody, it's more time, but it's like you stab somebody, it's the same time. I don't understand that shit. But yeah, they pulling out machetes and shit, bro. Like for real, bro. Like that's another thing. Like if I go to New York, I'm hollering at Queen, look around and get the fuck on, bro. But I respect people's towns. I respect that everybody got gangsters in their town, bro. When you go to somebody else's city, you're supposed to be a guest. It's called a guest, man. You a guest in their city, bro. Just play your role, bro. Play your role, smoke your weed, enjoy the scenery, and get the fuck on everything, bro. All that you going down there talking about you finna take over and all that shit, bro. It ain't gonna end too good. Your ass gonna be coming back from New York in a motherfucking in a hearse. I respect that. Hey, look, I could go to Montana right now, and I'ma respect the Cowboys on the horses. I ain't gonna laugh at them or none of that, cause even the Cowboys gonna shoot something down. You know, so I just respect everything, bro. I don't say nobody block lame or none of that. It's blocks that does more than others, but anybody could kill. When I was 10 years old, about 10, 8 years, not about 9 years old, I was watching The Simpsons. And Mr. Burns how got killed. He got shot. And they was going around Springfield trying to figure out who shot Mr. Burns. And it was like a 2-part series to this shit. I had to wait till next week to find out who killed Mr. Burns, like 3 different TV shows. Next week, to be continued. Next week, to be continued. Whole time, motherfucking the baby killed Mr. Burns, man. Maggie Simpson, man. Not Lisa, not Bart, not none of the grown people. The baby with the pacifier in her mouth, man. After a month of waiting, man, to find out that the baby could kill. It was Maggie. Maggie killed Mr. Burns, man. Oh yeah, for sure, Delvo. For sure, cause ain't none of that ain't none of that's real. Ain't none of that's real. He talking about, man. Hey, but you could come though, man. You can go to Chicago, man. I just advise you just to get your cheesecake, get your Garrett's popcorn, get your Earl's chicken and Uncle Remy's and jerk chicken, jerk 48, Lou Malnati's Italian Fiesta, and get the fuck on, bro. Check out the Sears Tower, check out the plank. You know, go on Oak Street, see what Doug got killed at or something. But you don't want to play around, man. You don't even want to play with your life like that just to see if you gonna die. That sound crazy to me that you said that just to see. I finna just show them that it's sweet. So you finna come and try to get on the internet just to show who that is sweet. Cause you can go anywhere and be safe. You can go anywhere and not nothing happen to you. It's just probably one of your time to go. I'd have been in a lot of dangerous places that motherfuckers be scared to go in and ain't nothing ever happened to me. That's why when these guys be like, oh, Swipe was on our, why you ain't say that shit when I was in your hood? Like, you gotta say this shit when I was in your neighborhood, bro. Don't wait till we get on the internet and start saying this shit. Cause if I ran around your neighborhood and had my way, now you gonna get on the internet and be like, oh man, he was, what, you ain't never say nothing though. So who look like the winner, me or you? Cause you know I was on your block. You wasn't on my shit. I was on y'all shit. You know? Yeah, they act too hard to enjoy life, man. I'm telling you. Hey, sometimes you gotta know when to hold, and sometimes you gotta know when to fold, man. Sometimes you gotta know when to just hey, look, a lot of people could have kept their lives if they just kept if they just like knew how to duck shit. Sometimes you gotta know how to duck shit, bro. I hate to be with a person that react to everything, bro. Like a motherfucker could be walking past us, and then a motherfucker just fuck you looking at, nigga. Like, nah, bro. Like, at least peep the scenery. Did you look at their waist and see if they bulging out their waists or anything before you said this shit? Like, respect goes a long way, especially when you are in your own city. Yeah, bro. When you ain't in your own city, man, you got to respect the grounds, bro. You just a guest. You just a guest. Everywhere I go, I respect they shit, bro. I ain't trying to be no tough guy. I'm going to protect me and my family, though, but I ain't trying to be no tough guy. Yeah, you don't need to know that I'm from Chicago. Where you from? I'm from Laneville. Laneville, Georgia. On some real shit. Try me. That's all you need to know. You ain't even gotta show a nigga that you know gangster. Just let him try you. Just wait till the moment arrives. That's all you gotta do. If the moment never arrives, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Cause if you overdo it, you might jump into conclusions and some shit else might happen bad. Yeah, people got to learn how to start getting motion around this motherfucker, bro, because it's looking disappointing. And if I'm looking at these if I'm looking at these streams, what they saying streaming on the music streams, man, these rappers broke, bro. They giving out 0.00000.3 cent a fucking stream. Man, you better go to Walmart, man. You better go to Walmart, man. That music shit look good, man. Cause I'm a walking ticket. I'm a bad spinner and a mad spinner. Got some bad in it and Dan in it. Man, that nigga got the same fucking bankroll. Man, that nigga got the same fucking bankroll every video, man. He ain't showed us no new money. That's the same rubber bands and every motherfucking thing. Them rappers broke than a motherfucker, man. On everything. Why you think 10 years later, the jewelry person come out and say he owed us $70,000 for the jewelry that he had on his neck? On everything, niggas be in a hole. That shit don't even be their jewelry, man. Them motherfuckers broke, bro. If you ain't at the tops with Jay-Z and them and all them motherfuckers, you ain't getting no bread, bro. Like, if you ain't the Lil Durks as one of them, like, on fire like that, you ain't getting no cash, bro. You ain't eating if you just a little average show. So if you just little JoJo from Chicago, you ain't getting no bread on everything, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. For real. Hey, niggas in Chicago better wake up. Y'all better wake up, man. Everybody dead. The war is over, bro. Hey, look, Atlanta. This one thing I can say about Atlanta, man. Besides the Fruit Loop shit they be on down there. You know what I'm saying? This one good thing that I can say about Atlanta, bro. Atlanta rappers, Atlanta people, bro. They chase that paper, bro. They are entrepreneurs, bro. They chase that fucking paper, bro. If it come down to it, bro, they gonna figure out a way to have Dodo and Day sit down for this fucking bag. We never thought that we'd see Jeezy on the stage with Gucci, but guess what? When it's capital involved, when it's money involved, when it's some money that could change your life and pay more than just your bills, hey, yeah, you gonna sit down with your op. Jeezy and them got a bag. You see Gucci, man, he was on the stage like a little drill rapper. Yeah, your dead homie, Pookie Loke and all that goof ass shit, man. That goof ass shit, man. Atlanta don't even do no dead homie shit, bro. That's how I knew Gucci been around Lil Durk and them too long. That's how I know Gucci been around Lil Durk and Chief Keef and them. He talking about he smoking Pookie Loke. He damn near 50 years old. He damn near 50 years old on the award talking about he smoking some Pookie Loke. Come on, man. Like, he ain't even sound right when he said that shit. I know Gucci killed him with whatever y'all gonna say. But goddamn, man. Like, who you trying to impress? We already know that you killed him. It's been over all the news. Oh, did Gucci have to get that off his chest? No, but look though, AAO Fleet, I understand that, right? I understand where you coming from, cause you might be, hey, you might be a relative, you might be like that, but if you made an agreement and this for this bag, man, then we might as well get this bag and we'll handle this shit off cameras. We'll still be chasing each other. Now I know how you feel about me and my homies now. You know what I'm saying? So now it could still be on. But I finna get this paper though. I finna check this $1 million for this fucking this versus. You know what I'm saying? Like Jeezy was being a grown up to me, bro. Gucci was acting like a little kid, bro. That was some kid shit. Why Pookie Low family? They was in the crowd. Why they ass ain't jump up on stage and fuck Gucci up if they felt like that? I remember they made a video. Man, you a hoe ass nigga. You ain't even do nothing. Nigga, you was in the crowd. You was in the crowd closer to Gucci, nigga. You should have punched him in the nuts or something. On everything. You should have hit him in the nuts. You was right up on him. He said he's smoking on Pookie Low right next to you. Shit. At least Jeezy was across the stage. Hell yeah, emotions ain't valid. That's why I be saying niggas like if somebody from the drill scene, that's why we got some shit coming up, man, with Queen Lotus. Shout out to Queen Lotus, man. I can't wait till your shit pop off, Queen, man, on everything, Queen. I pray that your channel just go up and I know it's gonna be something different for YouTube, man. A refreshing, man. Woosa. Shout out to Queen Lotus, man. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to Queen Lotus. She got some shit coming up on her channel, man. On everything, episodes of it. You hear me? Hey, but yeah, like if you wanted to get up with the op and I wanted to get up with the ops and to solve this, nobody ever trusted. That's why nobody ever trusted, because you got people like that. Nigga, I'm smoking on your dead brother. Dig them up. You always got somebody in the crowd that's gonna say that shit. But it's up to your man. If you got a real homie who real about stopping a war or about stopping some shit, your homie gonna check your ass. Hey, bro, then we tell your bitch ass don't pull that shit because we came over here to talk peace. And then that's when he get exposed. You ain't even did shit. How is you back that got some opinion on the block and you ain't never shot nothing? Then we find out that. You hear me? Working family bad. Hey, yeah, hey, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with being a nerd, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with being a nerd. Ain't nothing wrong with being a lame. Ain't nothing wrong with none of that. Let them call you a goofy. Let them call you a goofy if they want. On everything. They just sleeping on you. You hear me? Long as they don't touch you and cross that gun line, boss, they all good. That's what I learned in life, man. That's what I'm learning as an adult. You ain't always got to respond to shit. Long as you don't cross that gun line, boss, then you all good on everything. Yeah, I can't find my torch. I can't find my torch, man. I'm gonna do the truth teller act around this motherfucker. It keep going and going and going. Motherfuckers these start evolving into critical thinking, belongs logic thinking. Only emotions ruin so much shit. Hey, yeah. Hey, yeah, hey, that's true, Sparks. Hey, Sparks, that's the real shit. I don't think off emotions on everything. When I was a kid, I thought off emotions. On there, he said something about me, attack him. Like, hell no, I don't think like that no more, bro. Long as you don't cross that gun line, long as you don't do nothing that's gonna affect me and my family and my people, then it's cool on everything. Hey, when they say it's a free country, I never understood that, man, until my teacher, man. Mr. Gary Quinn, man. Shout out to you, Mr. Quinn, if you ever watch this. I know you be watching my shit, but shout out to my teacher, man, Mr. Quinn. He always told me that he put it. Let me put it in this form. What he said to me about the response. What I was saying, my brain glitch. Yeah. Oh, yeah. My teacher told me this. Hey, I never understood it, but my teacher say everybody has a freedom of speech. You hear me? And he stressed it to us, all the black kids, man. My teacher loved us, man. He white. He loved all the black kids, man. Even when I talk to him now, he say, "What's up, Wiley? You still stay in the ghetto on everything?" That's what he tell me. He ain't being racist either on everything. Like when he the teacher that got robbed in St. Louis. So when he say ghetto, he get a pass, man. They up the gun on him in St. Louis and fucking downtown St. Louis on the river, man, at Hooters, bro. I'll never forget that shit. He got a right to say whatever he gonna say, man. He said that you still stay in the ghetto. But yeah, hey, long story short, long as nobody don't put their hands on you, man, to affect you or your family or harm you, man, they can say whatever they want to, man. Let them go ahead and say what, because you can't beat them, man. You can't beat them at certain shit. And that's one thing certain people can't get beat at. You know what I'm talking about? Bullshit. Say, nah, Mr. Q, I don't live in the ghetto no more, man. But what's up? I love my teacher, man. Even a blessing just to still be to talk to my teacher, man, from 8th grade and high school, bro. Like to be able to talk to they old as shit now though. His hair gray looking like a motherfucking Backstreet Boy. Hey, this weed, good, huh, DD? Hey y'all, I'm coming out with these Trenches News blunt packs, man. I'm coming out with these Trenches New blunt packs. I finally got it. I finally got everything copyrighted and everything, man. I got blunt packs, man. So this is what you do. It's called a blunt pack for Trenches News. You know, I hate, have to get up when somebody want to pass the weed. I hate that shit, right? So I don't be want to get up when we got to pass the weed. If somebody way across the room, you know, you could put it in a blunt pack. You could put it in a blunt pack, and it's gonna have like wings on like a plane. So you could shoot it across the room to the person. It's gonna fly right to the person, and then they can open it up, and it's still gonna be lit, man. It's called a blunt pack, man. My shit already copyrighted, man. So don't try me. Don't tell me you will be right back. Life's all about elevation. Be so high on that mountain, ain't a motherfucker climb to the top with you. I'm trying to tell you, Sparks. I'm trying to tell you, Sparks. That's what it's about, elevation, man. It ain't about being stuck in the same level forever, bro. Like you gotta learn to graduate in life, man. Like it's all about growing, bro. It's all about growing, man. Some people with you, they ain't gonna get it. They ain't gonna get it right away. You know what I'm talking about until you show them. Like some people ain't gonna get it. Don't worry about the people. The people don't get it. Don't worry about it. They'll see what you're doing in the long run. You know, but just keep on pushing. I swear that's the most stoner shit I've ever heard in my life. No, man. Hey, if you all the way across the room from Thanksgiving, all you gotta do is take out your blunt pack, nigga, put the blunt in there, frisbee across the room. It's gonna be like a mini plane, a Trenches News. I'm just tired of getting up, man. I'm tired of getting up to have to walk in the kitchen. My wife in the kitchen, and I'm in the room. Or I'm right there diagonal across it. She got to walk all the way over there. All she got to do is put it in the blunt package. Huh, honey? And it's still lit. Your shit is still lit. The inside of it is coated. Hey, look, what if you run upstairs, right? You run upstairs, you run upstairs, but your homie them outside, and you got the blunt because you went in the house because your girl called you upstairs. Now with the blunt pack, you ain't even got to worry about going back downstairs. You could be like, fellas, I'm in for the night. Here go the blunt though. Puff it 2 more times, drop it in the blunt pack, and drop it downstairs. They gonna open up the blunt pack and then smoke without even hitting it with a lighter, man. Yeah. All my lazy stoners, get at me. Don't forget the Pet Rock made me. Oh yeah. Don't forget. Don't forget the Pet Rock. Yeah, they made, boy, they probably made more than millions. Escape shit. Can we say billions? Off a rock. What about what's the name too? The Chia. The Chia Pet. The Chia Pet sold out. That shit was so dumb to me. And then they got thirsty. Now they got Obama. They got Donald Trump. You could pour water on Donald Trump's head, and then his hair, the color of his hair come out. Like, come on, man. Yeah, that shit gonna have flies in your house. I mean, what is it? Is it dirt in the soil? I ain't never had one of those. I seen the motherfuckers on TV at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, you just put dirt in that thing and they give you seeds and then you grow your own seeds and that's what it turns out to be.
So what if I put some weed seeds in that thing? You think it'll?
Well, I don't think it's gonna grow like that, but it's gonna grow.
But if you put what they get you, it's gonna grow like chia out. Come on, man. I'm smoking Cosmic Skunk. Shit. I'm gonna grab the first job that's close to me. Well, I got 4 jobs. I got Blueberry AK. I got Ozone Gush Mints. GMO. I got Hair Heads. It's called Hair Heads. HEIR Heads. I got Gary Payton. And I got Orange Malt. Orange Malt flour. And I got fucking white truffles. Is this white truffles? Mm-hmm. Yeah, white truffles. Popcorn. Beezy always talking about goddamn some Gorilla Glue. Beezy ain't smoking shit, man. I pull up on Beezy right now. She gonna be like, I can't hit that. Pull up on her with that my motherfucking Chin Chong beard and hat on. Don't play now. That Gary Payne smoking. Oh yeah, that Gary Payne smoking, bro. If y'all got Gary Payne in y'all town, bro, that shit smoking. Man, Beezy ass gonna duck me. I tell her, I'm where you at? I'm outside your house. Come out. I ain't feeling good right now. You better bring your ass out, nigga. I have some Gorilla Glue 4. Man, hey, look, I don't like that Gorilla Glue no more, bro. I don't know if it's different dispensaries, but Bro, I'd rather smoke the shit that say Gorilla Glue that's on the streets than smoke the shit in dispensaries. On everything. Dispensaries, man. Y'all days number. Y'all days number, man. I can't wait till they say weed ain't shit no more. Everybody can have a dispensary. They legalize. You can sell it out your store as long as you buy a permit. You hear me? That's what's gonna end up happening, Nene. They gonna let individuals start. They gonna make it well. Cause the dispensaries, bro, they cheating, bro. They cheating like a motherfucker. They buying 2 pounds of 2 different strains, and then they put in all these jars saying, "Oh, this Bumblefuck, this West Nile, this C1, this A1, this is Gary Fofo, this Gorilla Glue 41." And then you look at all the strains in the light, all the strains in the dispensary look just alike, man. Unless that shit purple, bro, look just alike, man. Next time I go in the dispensary, I'm gonna be like, man, hey, look, I spent thousands with y'all every month. I just spent, since y'all been up, I just spent at least about 7,000-8,000 with y'all. Let me go in the back with y'all. I'm gonna walk in the back with a camera, like, I'm gonna be like, you can't go back there. This kid, he gonna tackle my ass, ain't he, Nene? Nene, that's when you gotta just up your pistol on me. You gotta be like, fuck that. My son used to put carrots in a bag with the purple weed. The name ain't valid. I'll call the motherfucker out. They mix it up and taste the same. Oh, yeah, the shit tastes the same, man. You wasting your money, man. You going to dispensary. Hey, look, all them bags of cookies that they talking about, bro. If you open up 3 of them bags, man, 2 of them cookies gonna look the same. If not, all 3 of them gonna look the same, smell the same, all that shit, bro. Y'all got to pay attention. That's all right. I'm trying to figure out how I could get my own, sell my own strain online, man. Once I get it, yeah, I'm telling you, I'm gonna have the best motherfucking weed, man. I'm going to Hades where my people at. Get the best bat shit on earth. They got some real shit at Haiti. Grow up the water. Man, one time my uncle came back from Haiti, man. I don't know how he get the shit back. He said he got on the plane and shit. I don't believe. I think he got on the boat because his clothes was wet. But damn. I had to tell y'all my uncle clothes was wet and shit. But yeah, he came back with some smoke. He came back with some perp and some bubble kush. And that shit was smoking. That shit was smoking harder than anything that I ever smoked, bro, from Hades. That I ever smoked. It was from Hades. They be having witchcraft on their weed too, though. Y'all gotta watch that shit. Swipe, you watching the solar eclipse, but fuck dog. I want the aliens to come. I want them people to come down. You heard me? I'm trying to ride in a spaceship that day. I'm trying to see what space like shit real quick. That's the only thing I want to see come down. Come down, fuck with me, smoke some blunts. I got a big package. Y'all can take some of this shit home with y'all. You know, take some back to the up there with y'all. Some of this weed we got. We could swap weeds. You know what I'm talking about? Butter and Zoo. Who you got in the fight? I got Butter. I'll whoop Zoo ass. Any one of y'all whoop his ass. I'll put my money on anybody on this page against him. That man cannot fight. That man all talk. I don't just be talking, bro. That's why I don't be trying to wrestle with him or anything. He be like, wherever I see you at. Man, okay. I'll believe it. I'll believe it when I see it. All that big shit, all that big talking and shit, bro, that shit don't mean nothing, bro. A motherfucker. Hey, look, it's a lot of people, bro, in Cook County Jail. They'll scare you off. They'll scare you off their motherfucking off their voice, or they'll scare you because they're a little bit bigger than you, so you scared. Nah, bro. Man, all my brothers bigger than me, bro. All my brothers 6 foot and taller, bro. I'm the only motherfucker who 5 something, bro. On some real shit. I damn near wiped out my biggest brother. I had his ass drowsy. All I needed to put a little bit in it. He would have fell out. He would have passed out. But he grabbed my coat. He grabbed my motherfucking jacket and my whole sleeve and pulled on that bitch. Pulled me down. Horse collar. Flag on the plate. On everything. It was over with after that, y'all. You know what I'm talking about. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, I down there wiped out my big brother before. Down there wiped him out. And I wiped him out off some flinching shit. He flinched at me and I had swung like, just because I thought he was gonna hit me, and he was drowsy. But when he woke up out that drowsy shit, he woke up like a bear. He woke up like a bear that was hibernating, that motherfucker just fuck with. You fuck with a bear that's hibernating, you whistling in his ear and playing drums and shit. The man, hell no. Hey, Buddy needs to drop the FBG off his name and stay off YouTube unless he's talking about something positive. The gangster days are over for him. Hey, Lord K. Born. Hey, man. Hey, look. I try to talk positive to him, man. I try to tell him, bro, like, all that sliding shit and all that shit don't even sound right no more, bro, with you. You know what I'm talking about? You went inside the federal courtroom, bro. Like, hey, look, it's cool to say, like, you going to protect yourself and everything, and everybody know that you ain't no hoe. But far as you talking about you running around chasing niggas down and shit like that, nah, bro, nah, you tripping, bro. You tripping, bro. You really tripping. I ain't gonna lie. I agree with that. I told him that. I tried to say that's all I was trying to say in my video. Like, hey, look, you can stop using my name, Trenches News. Every time they ask him about Trenches News, this nigga got the audacity to say, I don't fuck with him. He got on the stand. What stand did you get on? Did I miss? Did you get on the special stand where it just say, I'm not snitching, I'm getting off dead bodies? Did you get on that stand, or did you get cross-examined by the same motherfuckers that I get cross-examined by? Like, I didn't understand it. I was confused when he was asked that question on the interview, and he said, I don't fuck with him. First of all, hey, look, you ain't got to fuck with me. I wouldn't even fuck with you. So you ain't got to worry about fucking with me. That's all I was trying to tell him. And you not my age for me to fuck with me. The activities that you into are frivolous. I don't go and party. I don't hang out with motherfuckers. I don't do none of that shit. I handle business, get the bag, and secure that motherfucker and come home to my wife and kids. That's what I do. I'm not partying. I'm not going to buy $6,500 coats. I'm not doing none of that. Not buying Temu chains or Postmate chains or none of that shit on everything, bro. Yeah, the man be tweaking. He got on that bitch. What's her name? Hey, look, I ain't even mad at Truth Teller. Hey, look, this one time I ain't gonna disrespect Truth Teller. It's funny as hell, but I am finna reenact this shit. He say, yeah, so butter. Yeah, you know a guy by the name of the Trenches News. Who? No, I don't know. Who, Swipe? Yeah, the guy with the mask on. Yeah. Yeah, I don't fuck with him. He bogus. He got on the stand. I'm like, what the? Ain't this about a bitch? Hold on, let me go and make a video. Matter of fact, I was heated all night. He said that shit. Hey, Nene, that's all I was talking about all night, wasn't it? In the bed. I finna destroy his ass all night. I'm talking about, I seen the video at 1 in the morning. 1 in the morning, I woke up out my sleep and seen that video with Truth Teller interviewing him. And I said all night to myself, I finna destroy this motherfucker. He ain't smarter than me by a long. He can't fuck with me on everything. He can't fuck with me. Hey, if I died and came back, he couldn't fuck with me on everything. If I left the earth and if I went upstairs with the Martians and came back, he couldn't fuck with me on some real shit. So I'm like, damn, bro, like, his homie them dissing him, so he feel like he gonna bash me. Nah, nigga, fuck you and your homies on everything, bro. Did Butter push Vaughn off the edge? Hey, man. Hey, everybody make decisions. Push it. Pull it. Everybody make decisions. Oh, no, I'm singing the wrong songs. I was supposed to be remixing Ja Rules and Ashanti. God damn. Hey, but yeah, that shit was funny as hell. Because I just knew when a person sent me the video, it was like a little 20-second clip. And I seen Truth Teller with the mask on. I said, oh, shit, what the fuck you just said now? I'm tired of killing them and then bringing them back to earth, man. Like, I don't want no problems. What's your opinion about King Yella? What's my opinion about King Yella? Oh, man, King Yella block hit me up, man. Say, they want me to, hey, King Yella block hit me up, man. They wanted me to tell King Yella. They said he can't come back over there to hate him, man. I say, I ain't telling King Yella that shit. King Yella gonna try to get out on me. No, they said tell King Yella, though. Like, he can't come back to Aiden and shit like that and all that shit. They sent me a whole bunch of videos. Do this on King Yella. I'm like, man, I ain't got no problem with King Yella. He just better stay the fuck out my way and keep my name out his mouth. He always saying my name too. Like, he ain't got 229 pages. Voluntarily. He always talking about somebody got paid, but you ain't get nothing, nigga. You volunteered. And you supposed to get paid when they ask you about Lil Durk. Nigga, they ask you was Lil Durk or BD, nigga. 3,000. It's Quavo or GD, 5,000. Do you know Snap Dogg? 1,500. Is that your baby mama gun? Yes, it is. Yeah, that man still went to motherfucking chill. He be on that bitch straight capping. Yeah, Trisha News, yeah. Yeah, he the biggest. Nigga, I'ma stand on whatever. I bet you ain't gonna nigga play with me when they see me in public. Oh, I bet you they don't play with me. I don't play the cheese games or none of that. I don't play none of that shit on my mama. Like, homie, don't play that. I don't play that. My homies them know I don't play that shit. That's why you don't see them on the internet saying nothing about me. They know I don't play that shit. I'm pulling up. On my mama, I'm pulling up. It's there. Hey, look. I ain't into violence or none of that, bro. But you ain't gonna play with me, bro. You ain't gonna play with my family. You ain't gonna play with me or none of that shit. I said I did what the fuck I did because I wanted to do it, nigga. Now shut up. And that's how they gotta carry it. You take it up for some niggas who don't even fuck with you. Have they ever shared your music? Have Lil Durk ever called your block and said, is y'all guys good over there? We fuck with y'all? Nope. Do they give y'all front seats to the United Center? Nope. Y'all ain't even involved in this shit. Shut up. You know what I'm talking about? And I'm the only nigga on the internet can say something about Lil Durk. Because Lil Durk, though, when I say something, Lil Durk do it. I'll be like, Lil Durk stopped the internet for 2 weeks. He deleted his IG. Cold-blooded. I need some snacks, man. You stay down there, but I'm running again. I gotta think about what I want. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. They got some white cheddar puffs. Bro, like the cheese puffs, but they white cheddar. Hey, bro, them motherfuckers a hit. I ain't gonna lie to you, but you gotta mix them bitches with the Cool Ranch Flamin' Hots. Get you a bag of them puffs, smash up the Flamin' Hots, crunch them up on everything. You just go to work. I have no contacts in my phone. Did you know K.I. Mama? Yeah, I'd have been around K.I. Mama. K.I. Mama cool as hell. She cool as hell. When I know KI mama was working, bro. She was working. She always had a job, a car. What she said, bro. Like I ain't never seen KI mama hang around them, bro. Like she was probably on her porch or something. But like, yeah, you will see I seen KI mama out there, but she don't hang with them. Like KI mama hang with her family. Like she got sisters. She got little sisters and them who grown and shit. But her interview, that was crazy, man. I'm like, look at mama KI gang banging and shit on this motherfucker. She was straight gang banging on that motherfucker. I'm from 63rd Red Cup, gang. She said that shit so long. I say, damn, this the 2024 drill, mama, huh? No, shout out to Mama KI though. Hey, at least she told us a lot of shit that a lot of y'all ain't know about KI. You know what I'm talking about? Some shit that you don't hear about her daughter. You got to hear. Because people be lying, bro. People be stretching out the story on KI. Like, if KI did all that shit that they said she did, bro, Trenches News would have been told y'all. I would have been made videos, a million of them motherfuckers. She got 17 bodies. That's 17 different stories I got. That's 17 different stories. But couldn't nobody tell them but Butter. You know how Butter get mad. Why you telling my sister's story? Because you lying, nigga. That's why I'm telling her story. Because you fucking lying about it. I'll get you one. Just give me a week. I promise. I'll get you another one. Damn. Man, this bitch good. My wife took a mad than the motherfucker. I took her cake. Shout out to the realists. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Shout out to Made Media Magazine. If y'all ain't following Queen Lotus 126, make sure y'all follow her, man. She finna have some dope ass content, man. She finna have some dope ass content, some dope ass interviews. The interviews that y'all ain't heard. Y'all probably seen them. Y'all probably some of them, but y'all ain't heard these conversations. Y'all so used to stuck on who killed who and what, who did what. Y'all ain't heard these conversations, bro. Queen about to bring it out. Shout out to Queen, though. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and put on notifications, though. They coming soon. I told y'all about Bodil, right? That movie, like Tyrant. It was hot, wasn't it? I'm telling y'all about the Queen Lotus, what she about to do, man. It's about to be hot. We got to get some different shit on YouTube, man. On everything. I'm about to come back with my stories. I'm just waiting on everybody to run out of their shit. You know how I do. Trenches News do it. I'll wait till I see a nigga running out. He on his last breath. Oh, he ain't got no more smoke. You know, that's when I'll take the lead again, man. But I'm just chilling right now. I ain't in a rush to put out no stories. St. Louis here, what's good? Shout out Kenny Chaos 314. Shout out to the 314. Hey, man, what's up with that dude, man, from y'all city, man? That motherfucker crazy, the motherfucker, man. Uncle Hank. I mean, not Uncle Hank. Uncle Hank from our city. What the fuck is his name, man? His name Unc. That's his name, Unc. 607 Unc. Hey, that motherfucker 607 Unc. Crazy the motherfucker, man. I try to sit there and watch that shit, man. I start laughing, man. I couldn't believe he's saying half the shit he say. I seen that Bodell movie. It was sad in the end. Oh, yeah, but that's how it end in real life, though. That's how it end in real life, man. If you play the streets, that's how it end, bro. Hey, You can only think you so far ahead of people. I used to think I was colder than niggas, bro, until I got hit up. And before that though, when I got shot and I ain't had nothing to do with nothing, bro. Like you couldn't say, "Oh man, we seen him in the car with somebody. He had shot somebody. He had did something to somebody." Nah, man, little shorty came in the store and shot me in my head, bro. Ever since that day, I had got aggressive. I got even aggressive in the street. Like I went to one of the best high schools, bro. One of the best high schools in Illinois, bro. On everything. So and I'm from the projects, and I knew the bad shit. I seen murders. My friends, again, you know what I'm talking about, the older people, they gang members and shit. That's where I come from though. But I learned to adapt to my environment, bro. Like I didn't take that shit to the suburbs with me. I never took that shit to the suburbs with me. When I went to the suburbs, that city shit cut off. You know what I'm talking about? Like it even got to the point I come back to the city, and my friends would be like, "Man, you talking white?" No, that's proper, bro. You hear me? Like they ain't understand it. They ain't understand it that it was just proper how I was talking. You know, I can't understand a motherfucker have to put subtitles on for real. Even that shit can't understand him. Yeah. Hey, yeah, subtitles, you ain't gonna understand nothing. Oh yeah, I got shot in the back of my head. Hell yeah, in the stove. 71st and Bennett, man. 71st and Bennett, man. I ain't had nothing to do with none of that shit, bro. I was innocent. I was an innocent bystander, bro. I ain't never did shit to nobody. I ain't even robbed nobody yet. I mean, you know, far as like robbing nobody with no guns and shit like that, you know. But far as like running in the store and all that shit, oh yeah, we was doing that. We had to eat. Running in stores, and you a little kid, y'all know how this shit go. Or the fucking J&J's truck pull up, the J's truck, the chip truck, got the okie doke hot popcorn on there, got the motherfucking, hey Nene, hey, next time you go to a store, is it a store? I need some, that's what I need tonight. I need some okie doke hot popcorn. And I know where it's at. I know where it's at too. I know where it's at. Huh? Yeah, it's gonna be open. Damn, I'm talking about tonight like it's motherfucking. I'm thinking it's like 6 o'clock, boy. It's like, damn. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Man, hey shit. Hey, when a motherfucker got to saying, hey, you ain't got to go back to Chicago. You can stay over my house. They living in a mansion. You think I ain't finna stay with the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air? Hell yeah. Shit. Hey, I learned Nirvana. I learned Smashing Pumpkins, Red Hot Chili Peppers. God damn it, I learned about Gene Simmons. I learned about all that shit out there. You know what I'm talking about? Different shit. But then they tapped me into my roots. Oh, you don't know about Jimi Hendrix? He's the best. You know what I'm talking about? Like shit, they introduced me to Jimi Hendrix and then Bob Marley. They listen to Bob Marley, the white people. More white people listen to Bob Marley than you think they do. Then them the people I heard that I shot the sheriff. I'm like, these motherfuckers trying to be funny or something. What they trying to say? I shot the sheriff or something. Yeah, I'm thinking when they singing the song, I ain't heard the song before, but I hear a white mama singing it like, I shot. You don't know about that song? I'm thinking she trying to be racist. You know what I'm talking about? But it was a real. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's some hell of a shit to admit to, though. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. Yeah, that's some shit to admit to. I shot the sheriff, but I did not shoot the deputy. Hey, I thought she was trying to be racist on my mama, bro. I went back to the city and asked my grandma, like, hey, Granny, if a white person asks you, I'm going to ask you two different ways, Grandma. Just listen. If she said it like this, my granny was like, white people listen to that music, you know? Then I said, no, Granny, but she said it like this. My granny was like, boy, your ass been out there with them white people. Now you the fucking changed. Hell no. Hell yeah. My black granny told me that shit. on everything. But yeah, I learned a lot though. I learned both sides though. That's what balanced my life out. That's how I survived in the streets. That's how I was able to survive though. On everything, taking what I know and what we know and what we used to as my race, and then taking what they teaching me. You know what I'm saying? I just wish our race, man, could like stick together, bro. Like we powerful, bro. Black people are powerful, bro. To be black, bro, it's powerful, bro. Like your skin color is powerful, bro. In the Bible, bro, it says bronze, man. The skin of bronze. His skin was of bronze, man. My skin is bronze, bro. A penny is bronze, man. That's my skin color, bronze. I don't know no white man who bronze. I don't know a white guy who got the hair of wool, man. You feel me? Just saying, I don't know. So when they said that, I was down with Jesus Christ. Lord, show me the way, because the devil trying to break me down. Jesus, walk with me. I'm telling you, man, I fell in love with God way after that. When I read that even solidified everything. His hair was a wool, bronze, skin was a bronze coloring. I love that. Some of us stick together. Just need to be more of us. Yeah. That's true. Some of us do stick together. Hey. But not just when we partying, though. OG Bobby J. Not just when it's time to have fun. I'm talking about when the serious issues arise. Like the kids killing each other and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Like if it was some real niggas out there, I'll be marching through that motherfucker with my bullhorn. I ain't scared of them niggas. I'm dead serious when I tell you I ain't scared of none of them gang members, bro. Scared of them. I know what you capable of doing. I'm aware and I'm on point. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what you capable of doing. You know, so I am on point. I ain't gonna say I ain't going in there with a bulletproof vest. But if I had some man to march with me, I'll get on my motherfucking bullhorn, goddamn it, and walk through all they shit. You guys ain't nothing but suckers. Tearing down the community. I bet you won't go to the suburbs. I bet you won't go to Des Plaines, Illinois to do that shit. You gotta have some Fruit of Islam type shit. Some shit like when you walking, y'all walking for miles like a nigga. See y'all walking like an army. Hey, you see the Hebrew Israelites? Hey, look, they demand attention when they walking through neighborhoods. You hear me? They got so many people marching with them, bro. I'm talking about they got blocks of people lined up in unison. You hear me? Together. Like the army, bro. Times just way different, bro. I was born in the 80s. Shit, I was born in the 80s, the mid 80s. Shit. Hell yeah. One of my sides of my family Haitian, man. Shit, and the food good. Like they don't cook their food like all them other people be cooking their food with their food stinking shit. Like, nah, bro, they food be seasoned and everything, just like from Chicago, bro. You'll be like, damn. The rices and all that shit. Now I ain't eating no goat heads and none of that shit. I ain't eating none of that shit. My family don't eat that shit. Like my cousin them though, who overseas though, who can't come over here, who got rapes and murders, they don't need to come over here. Who got that type of shit on their back? Well, I don't know if they got no rapes, but I'm just saying, like, if you can't come to the United States, you can did some foul shit over there in your country. So the ones who can't come over here, you know, they motherfucking in jail. Like some of my cousins in jail that I since I was a kid. Like they in jail. They've been in jail for the last 30 years. Or now about 20 years. Some of my cousins. I got a cousin who been in the prison over there between where he out now. They broke him out. They freed everybody, so he out now. What I know about Amherst, man, I know Amherst, all that shit, man. Schaumburg, Willing, Buffalo Grove, Palatine, every suburb that's back that motherfucking way, man. On everything, bro. I was on the wrestling team for my school, all that basketball, AAU. On everything, bro. Used to go to Coach K house for the summer for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. On some real shit. Coach K a dude. Like I ain't have to have no bad life, bro. I just once I got shot, I got fucked up in the head. It was like, all right, motherfucker gave me a gun, like protect yourself, bro. So once they gave me that gun, you know, and I healed up, I test out my powers. I started watching stick-up movies and shit like that. And so I'll go outside at night, throw on a mask, walk around, and then rob somebody. And when I rob somebody, I think I robbed somebody for like $800. And man, they gave it up so easy, man. They gave the shit up so easy, and I just caught a rush. And I'll just be walking around that neighborhood while I got shot in my head at a block over. And until I moved from over there, till they moved me over there, till I moved down on Paxton on 69th and Paxton. Shit, I just started robbing everybody over there. Niggas be like, man, you look just like this nigga who robbed us. That's that. Hey, I'd be like, man, why people keep on saying that shit? I'll be the one who robbed them. They'll walk up to me and be like, man, you look just like somebody who robbed us yesterday, bro. Like I just had hate because they shot me in my head and I didn't know who did it. And it was like I seen the people walked up to me and said, that wasn't for you. We ain't that wasn't for you. It's a dude who looked just like you. They thought it was you. Man, that shit fucked me up in my head. Like, damn, bro. Nigga just walked up to me and said, bro, they ain't mean to shoot me. Bro, if I had the gun and not my cousin, I probably would have killed both of them. I probably would have been in jail. Probably would have been aggravated murder, though, because I was already shot up. But they walked up to me and said, man, that wasn't for you. You look just like a dude who be around here doing shit. That's fucked up, man, because it was like, until that day, I ain't never have a twin in my life. Well, they said Chris Rock, you know, a couple jokes said now and then, but you know, it wasn't no twin. What up? I had a twin after that day. Motherfuckers walked up to me and said, you look just like dude. So you telling me I got shot for another motherfucker? Now I'm walking around with a mirror looking at myself and looking at everybody else who walked past me every motherfucking day. You would have thought I was a weirdo after I got shot on my mama, bro. Like I'm walking around with a mirror because I'm smart and I'm smart and I'm telling myself in my mind, like, whilst I'm hurt, like, bro, these motherfuckers shot me in my head. Two dudes just appear out of the shadows and say, that wasn't for you. Our bad, bro. We ain't mean to, like that shooting wasn't for you. Like not our bad, like they did it, but they homies did it. They little homie did it, and they sent them off. You know, and that shit was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy like a motherfucker, bro. But that what got me into the violent shit, bro. Like I was on my way to college, I probably would have been cleaning up the streets of Chicago right now. If I wouldn't have got shot in my head, bro. I was on my way. I ain't never had no crime before that. No case, no none of that. And I was in college. I still got my certificate though. That GP slap. Nah, man. Hey, Nene talking about she want a motherfucking a motherfucking scat pack. She want a Nene say she want her a scat pack. She talking about she want a motherfucking she want a Jeep. She want the Jeep, I think. Yeah, she want the Jeep. So I gotta find her a Jeep. Oh, what's up, Kenyatta? I ain't even see your shit, Kenyatta. My fault. But the Hebrew Israelites all over the corners of the earth. There's earth. Swipe. You believe in karma or what comes around goes around. Damn, Kenyatta, I ain't even see you, G-Ball. My fault. May J, what's up? Jeep gonna stay in the shop. See, Nene? You heard what he said. You heard what he said. What's the best truck to get? What's the best truck to get, y'all? I'm trying to tell my wife something. Let me see if I'm right for once. Because she always right. I'm tired of her being right. What if I shoot a highlight on dice on one road?
I'm gonna beat you.
You kicking me out?
Well, no, they're gonna beat you.
The straight Jeep. See? Kenyatta said the straight Jeep. That's what I think you should get. And you don't want nothing, bro. Like, you don't never ask for nothing, bro. You don't be wanting nothing. You should treat yourself, bro. You don't be wanting nothing, bro. You don't get yourself nothing, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Even on your birthday, bro, you don't never get nothing, bro. You take all your money and spend it on us. Like, for real, bro. All your money go on the kids and us, bro. Like, you don't never, like, get your shit, bro. Last a while before it need work. Now we don't need no work on that motherfucker. We need some shit that's gonna last from goddamn it until we get older. They steady talking about to the shop. Man, y'all know these mechanic thieves, man. You go to a mechanic and tell him, man, you need an oil change. You come back to your car, motherfucker. He talking about some goddamn it, the spark plug's bad and goddamn it, the engine about to go out and all type of shit, man. Before you know it, you goddamn it got more problems than a little bit. They taking cord. I know some mechanics that'll take a cord off that they know your car can't start up, and they get all the women with that shit. Your car messed up whole time. They done took out all you gotta do is plug in a spark plug or something. They got a spark plug on hook that start up the car, man. Like, that's some crooked ass shit, man. What they did with it, that motherfucker said something little was bro. She come back like, I need this. I'm like, hell no, man. What the fuck the mechanic at? Like, hell no, you gotta at least show up that a male with you. Take a male with you. If you a female, take a man with you. The autos on, all that shit. I'm telling you, they get to tell you that you need all type of shit, but you don't even need. Trying to get you to run around, trying to look at my wife cakes. Hell yeah, they keep coming back, bro. It's like one problem, it's another one, bro. Yeah, Nina, I think you'll love that. When you press down on the powder, you'll love that shit to get gone. Hey, yeah, bro, the mechanics be getting the females, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's a difference. Hey, look. Hey, matter of fact, I'ma do that. I'ma do that one day on my YouTube show. I'ma visit car lots. I'ma visit car lots and I'ma get different females to go up in there with a car and pull up in there and see what the fuck they do, bro. Like they bogus. They be bogus and shit, bro. That shit foul, bro. Like fix a motherfucking car, bro. Like this life and death. You playing around with cables and shit and unhooking shit. So when you drive and hit a bump, your car go out. Now you got to go back to the mechanic. That's dangerous, bro. And I know niggas who doing that shit. Oh, yeah. Kenyatta say they moved right out her way. She on the highway, yeah. That's what you need to get that motherfucker. That's what I need you to get. I won't have to worry about you when you with me. You can FaceTime and be like, I'm here the E-way. You can burn everybody for miles. That's what you need, baby. They can't catch me in my Sonic the Hedgehog. Hey, yeah, if you got a father, if you got a male figure, you go into that shop, tell them to meet you. It hit different when a male pull up with the woman. They get to business on their thing. Because the average male gonna be like, what you say, what's wrong with it? Or look, be standing around. They hate when you stand around. They be like, can you go and sit in the seating area? No, nigga. I'm making sure you don't take off an extra cap. Money got people in this fucked up. Hey, yeah, I always wanted to do that, though, just to test them out, bro. Because they be getting over on women, though. They do that shit to women, bro. They be doing that shit to women a lot, bro. That shit be foul, bro. Like, if ain't nothing wrong with the car, man, don't make it no problem. Niggas know how to make the tail light go out, all type of weird shit mechanics be doing, bro. And that's how they be getting women hooked. That's why women be sleeping with mechanics and everything. Because they go so far to your engine going out, your trans going out. A woman don't know nothing about no motherfucking trans. She looking this shit up on Google and don't understand shit. And then little Bobby who been sitting in the car instead of getting out with your girl, the one who won't pump no gas, and your girl fill up the gas tank. You sitting there, and now you wonder why your girl with the mechanic. Because your bomb ass wouldn't get out the car and see, and then it's because of you the car fucked up. Because you steady riding around the same neighborhood doing donuts and running the gas out. They be mad as hell when you bring them mad. I swear to God, man. Every time I'm with my wife in the mechanic see me, he be mad. It look like he gonna break some shit. I try to stay low. I try to stay behind outside in these shadows. They hate when we walk up together. You see the lump in their throat. Yeah, the total is 400 and I don't give a fuck what the total is, nigga. Swipe that card. Be trying to do shit. These dudes need to, yeah. Hey, look, that's why I'm trying to get a center, bro. I'm trying to get a center too, man. Eventually, I'm trying to get a center. So we can educate the people, bro. When I was in high school, bro, we had classes. We had auto class where they teach you how to do an oil change. They teach you how to change brakes. They teach you how to do that shit, change tires, rotate tires on the tire balance, how to read it, and all that shit, bro. Like we had all that shit, bro. It's time to take the youth back to school, bro. And even some people who still in their 20s, they ass need to go back to school. For real. Like the drill rappers who out here rapping these videos, they need to take their ass back to school, man. All you know is about your friend died and all this shit, bro. Like go back to school, bro. That shit might come back. They might offer you a it might be a job in the near future at Yale University talking about drill and your trauma. You can't even explain to the people because they don't even understand your fucking lingo. Hell yeah, we had all that shit, bro. Wood shop. On my mama, bro. I used to be in wood shop making all type of shit. Desks for my room. Polyurethane in them motherfuckers and all that shit, bro. I used to be making all type of shit in wood shop. Or a motherfucker tell me like, hey man, you think you can make me this table? I tell my wood shop teacher, hey, look, I got a person who want a table, a homemade wooden table. They willing to pay some hundreds for it. Oh man, I'll pay you, keep the money in your pocket. My teacher would be like, just let me know what side of the table and they want. And we'll do it. My teacher put the money in my pocket, my wood shop teacher. Like they was cool like that. Cause they would love doing that shit. And that's why I like about outside schools, bro. Like they done fucked up our city schools. You gotta send your kids to outside schools. Motherfuckers be like, why are you sending your kids outside of schools and we got public schools? Who the fuck want to teach a Turkin? Who the fuck want their kids learning about Sexy Red and study a math problem? Like, man, you got to go outside to the other schools, bro. Yeah, they might don't teach you about Marcus Garvey and Malcolm X and Martin Luther King, but shit, you will have a better outcome than Chicago schools. They ain't teach you about Marcus Garvey either. They teach you about Sexy Red, Lil Lotto, Mellow Bucks, and goddamn it, and somebody else. Hey, speaking of Sexy Red, man. Sexy Red, I love you, man. I love you because you always give Duck his props, and you made it from the bottom. But Sexy Red, how the fuck you gonna show up at the school smelling like a motherfucking plant of sour diesel, and then get mad because they tell you can't come into school because you hot? You feel me though? Sexy Red got mad. She held a concert outside the school. She waited outside the school till the kids got out and started shaking her ass on the cop. Kids don't know how to read and write, bro, but they know a Sexy Red song, man. That gotta be a problem. If I was a kid parent and this motherfucker singing a song in my house, and I'd be like, hey, look, bro, you better hit them motherfucking books, nigga. On my mama, hey, look, before my son even getting too deep and too dark and deep into a song, nigga, I hear the song and I peep it out. Once I hear him play it, I go on my phone and listen to it, my headphones on, and see what's the song time about. And I'll go up in his room, sit on his bed, and be like, hey, bro. Hey, look, that song game, what's up? He listen. He listen when I tell him the song game, what's up. That's what I love about my kids. He listen. He listen to that shit. That song ain't for you, dude. I don't want that evil shit planted in my son's head that he thinking that it's a slide and a pow, 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 pow. That ain't nowhere. Cause I'm gonna tell you, I'm not coming to no motherfucking jail every week. Nene might could come to jail every week, but I ain't come. What Swipe at? Hey, what Pop said? Hey, he at home on YouTube. Now that'd be some bad shit. Then I'm a bad father, ain't I? You a bad father, Trench. You ain't go to jail and see your son. No, that ain't no bad father. That's teaching the motherfucker lesson, nigga. You want to see me? See me out on the streets. If I go and see you in jail every motherfucking time you go to jail, nigga, you gonna get immune to that shit. Then you gonna start telling yourself, I can go to jail. Have you ever heard a nigga say why when they was fighting or they get into it with a motherfucker? I could go to jail. I could shoot you and bond out. That shit sounds stupid. You finna waste some money. You finna waste your family money. I could shoot you. I'm gonna have a lawyer, commissary, and all that. And then go to jail and don't have neither. Don't have a lawyer, got a public defender, then don't even have commissary. The motherfucker who you was opping with, he the one getting you noodles every night. If you got enough money to move your kids out the city, move your kids out the city. And I don't mean $1 million, Mo, goddammit. You can move your kids out the city with a couple $1,000s, man. Take your kids out the city, move into that house, put your down deposit, make sure you got a month or two rent that you can spare, and be on the hunt for a job. Ain't nothing else but to think about. Get on the hunt, get off your ass and get to it. on everything. You say you love your kids, right? You're going to do whatever you got to do for them to survive. Because unfortunately, hey, it's a lot of people don't care about the killing, man. They don't care about the killing and they kid until it's their kids. You would never see half of the people on YouTube, they kids ain't if people kids or they family or something like that, you would never see them. You would never see them. Don't nobody want to deal with don't nobody want to deal with their kids dying, bro. Don't nobody want to deal with their brothers and sisters dying, bro. But ain't nobody telling their homies who doing this shit like, hey, bro, like, look, bro, like, damn, we killing each other, the community. Everybody think it's cool. Now they warm with each other now, though. Sit back. Sit back for the summer. It ain't gonna be no ops. It's gonna be all the blocks warm with each other. Now they eating up each other for the little money since they ops ain't sliding over there. Now they fighting each other for the little coke money, the little weed money, the little shit that they weren't paying attention to when they was killing all this time. Now they finna start killing over the drugs and the little crumbs that's left. You hear me? Now they finna go and fucking with the people who wasn't part of the war, who was getting the money. Now they finna go and rob them because they ain't got nothing else to do. Got shit else to do, man. All you got to do is believe in yourself. Grind, man. Grind, stay consistent to whatever you do. Whatever you do, you got to be consistent man. You got to be consistent, man. If a person see you one day and don't see you the next day, they might not come the next day after that looking for you. But if a person see you 2 days, 3 days straight, they going to be like, hey, he be out here every day. If a person see you for a week or a month out there, they're going to say he out there. Whatever you selling, he out there. I know if ain't nobody out there, he out there. I know if ain't nobody drop no content, he gonna drop it. That's what you gotta have in your mind. Now, I know if nobody else don't do it, I'm gonna do it. That's how the fuck you gotta have in your mind, man. It ain't about being rich either, man. It's about being able to take care of your family and take care of, like have a little extra, bro. I be having a little extra just in case, people call and, might need it. But other than that, bro, like, I be cool, bro, what I have, bro. I ain't like butter. I ain't got no $6,500 coat in my closet. I wouldn't even buy no motherfucking $6,500 coat. If I brought a $6,500 coat, when I press that button on that motherfucker, first of all, let's start there. It better zip up. Once I say I'm ready for to wear you, that motherfucker better come and put theyself on me. Then it better zip up by itself. And then when I put in my GPS location, that motherfucker better pick me up and fly me to where the fuck I'm going for $6,500. If it ain't doing that, I ain't buying it. If it ain't doing that, I'm not buying it, man. That's a waste of fucking money, man. What if you decide to gain weight? Niggas buying tight coats now. Niggas ain't even buying the coat they size. Hell yeah. Man, if I get $1 million right now, man, I'm still wearing Levi's and white ones and my outfit and my regular shirt that my wife made me. Or if I'm in a cartoon mode, my Mario shirts, Darkwing Duck shirts, whatever. Nirvana shirts, the Beatles. I love the Beatles. You know what I'm saying? I love the Beatles. I wish I could buy their catalog. Michael Jackson, that nigga. I'm wearing my same clothes, man. Ain't nothing gonna change, bro. I ain't been wearing no fucking Gucci. Why I'm going to get it now? I ain't been wearing no motherfucking jewelry. What the fuck I'm going to get it now for? Only Kurt I fuck with is Kurt Warner. Kurt Warner. He was a quarterback. Quarterback for St. Louis. I had to sign Kurt Warner jersey, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna tell that story. I ain't gonna even tell that story. I promise my mama I ain't gonna tell nobody what happened to my Kurt Warner jersey that was signed, man. Y'all already know I said my mama, right? Okay. Well, I ain't got to even explain what happened to my jersey. You talking about Kurt Cobain? I thought you was talking about Warner, the football player. Yeah, she the original swipe. I swear to God. The original swipe. I told her I wasn't going to tell that story, though. She said, you sure know how to pick a fine time to embarrass a motherfucker. Hell no. This shit got purple in it right here. Got down on me. Hey, you know when they say the motherfucker who helping you find your shit the most, they got it. Hey, my OG was up in that bitch. Who got my son jersey? I'm looking at everybody else. They like, bro, your jersey was just on them. All my cousins shit. Your jersey been on the couch for 3 hours. Hey, next thing you know, OG like, oops, gotta get up out of here. My bus coming. Bus ain't even had no tracker back then. Oh yeah, she got me good. She got me good. And I got that shit. By Kurt Warner came to the group home that I was in, bro, and gave everybody a signature, bro. And I just happened to have a Kurt Warner jersey that my brother had brought me. My big brother, he loved St. Louis. When they was in St. Louis. Hell yeah. Matter of fact, I got a picture with my brother with the jersey just like mine. Me and my brother had the same St. Louis jersey. My mama stole mine, bro. I was supposed to put my shit on, and I had it signed. I was finna wear it to the end. I was finna wear it around, bro, to the end of projects in the hood with a sign. My shit was big sign. Yeah, Marshall Falk was the shit too. OG got down though. Hey, but look though, you get to understand it though. Hey, but look though, to all the real people out there, bro, I just want y'all to know, if your parent went through anything, I don't care if she was a prostitute or none of that. You hear me? That's your mama, nigga. She the number one at it. You hear me? Always know that. That's your mama. You gotta understand. People go through things, man. I had to understand. I ain't never understand it, bro, when the shit was coming up missing in the crib. But then I understood as I got older, bro. As I got older, and people who I started to know doing the shit and even studying even more now. Up to date, you know. So yeah. So I understand. But my OG be clean. My OG been clean though. She been clean since shit. She got arrested by the dirty ass cop. She been clean since then, since she went to jail, man. My OG said the best thing ever happened to her, she went to jail and got clean. She ain't did a drug since then. You can't even smoke no weed around my mama. Can't even smoke no weed or nothing. I try to light up a blunt around my mama. She be like, get that shit away from me. That's when you know a motherfucker serious about they don't do drugs no more. When they despise, get that shit away from me. I don't want that shit. Hey, my brother lit up a backwood in my mama's house, bro. She kicked every motherfucker out at 3 a.m. Y'all gotta find y'all somewhere to go. I'm like, damn, Mom, it's 3 in the morning. You can't wait till the sun come up, but it's ops outside. Y'all should have thought about that shit. I said, man, Mama, I ain't even smoking. I was in the kitchen making me something to eat. I ain't with them on that. Well, you sit your ass down. I ain't talking about you. You two motherfuckers get out. Kicked out my big brother and my cousin. They was in that gambling, and then they started playing the game and flamed up some weed in our house. I've been clean for 4 months. Not all weed, though. Yeah, my mom been clean since 2008, man. I'm proud of it, too, bro. I'm proud of it. You know, it takes a lot to get off that shit, bro. It take a lot to get off that shit. Hey, but now that's how it is. That's how it's happening now, y'all. It's like the motherfuckers who was off the drugs ain't on the drugs no more. When I came home from jail, I seen that shit. I'm like, damn, bro. The motherfuckers who was off drugs on 63rd, they cleaned in a motherfucker. And the drug dealers look like hypes on everything. That's how I look when I hit 63rd. When I hit 63rd, bro, the motherfuckers who was out there selling loose squares and shit, they the mans now on 63rd. And the gang members is the hypes now. I'm telling y'all, bro. They selling the lean to the young motherfuckers and the pills and all that shit, bro. Man, I ain't seen a crackhead in a minute until I got on YouTube, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I ain't seen a crackhead since I stepped on YouTube, bro. Like, for real. Hey, I don't know nobody who doing crack. I don't even see the crack dealers saying that you know how they used to say, we got weed, rocks, blows. You don't even see that shit no more. Because they doing the shit now. They ain't got to holler out because they doing it. They doing the drugs, man. I'm telling you. All the dope fiends and shit like that, they selling to the gang members now, bro. The gang members. Hey, hell no. Hey, King Cooper, you a cold-blooded. Hey, yeah. The gang members looking like they 50 now. Hey, I don't want to use this as an example, but rest in peace to Bandman Kevo's son, man. Bandman Kevo's son look like he been through some shit, bro. You could look at him, bro. He's 16 years old and look like he motherfucking 35, 40. You hear me? He look tired. You should never look like you grown. You should never look like you 30 years old and you 16 years old, bro. That's why I say they talking about Trenches News. Oh, hey, look, if I cut my hair down, cut my hair off, right? Down the beard, everything. I look younger than these niggas with my hair. I look way younger than them. You hear me? Like then a lot of motherfuckers. We stand next together, bro. They'll think that you would think that he older than me. On everything, bro. And they be talking about people old, bro. Like y'all ass look bad, bro. Like that's them drugs, bro. But yeah, when I seen his son, I'm like, damn, bro. Like you could tell when a person lived a hard life. Like they live in house to house. Like I could look in people's eyes from the trenches, bro, and tell what you've been through. Just looking in your eyes, bro, because I done been through the shit. I could tell he was staying from house to house, robbing people. You could see it in his eyes. Mama kicking you out. Daddy ain't answering the phone. When he do answer the phone, he cash out you motherfucker $500. Like that's supposed to, like that's gonna last you, and you outside staying with somebody else. You know. Them eyes got rings like trees, yeah. That's you, your family, and your mama. God is good all the time. For sure, May J. That's crazy, cause Chemo got that bread. Hey, yeah, it is. It's a sad situation, but I do understand. I must say, I understand the situation with Bandman Cavo, bro. Like, look, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I didn't have to go through the shit that I went through with my mother. I didn't have to stay with my mother. Once my mama got off drugs, my daddy came and told me and my brothers. He came to the school and said, when y'all get out of school, Y'all need to come straight home. We came straight home. My daddy told us to pack up our shit. We moving out. So we was just supposed to move out and leave my mama. Me, my brother, my other brother, and my other brother. We was like, hell, fuck no. We stand with our mama. You can get out, dude. And my daddy was like, y'all want to stay? We was like, yeah, we gonna stay. My daddy gave us some hundreds, slammed them on the table, and my daddy slammed the door and left. But he never left us though. My daddy never abandoned us. Like my daddy was always there. Like he was always around, man. My daddy he stayed down the hall from us. Like he was never there. He just didn't live with us, bro. It's a difference though when you living in a house with your kids and staying down the hall. You know, you can stay down the hall, but that means your kids ain't gonna probably listen to you because you stand with somebody else, another female on their mama and shit. So you really can't tell them nothing if you ain't standing in the house. But you know, shit like that. Yeah, Batman Cavo here. Yeah, he a millionaire. I looked this shit up. He a millionaire, multi-millionaire. But it could be situations. Him and the mama could have been trying to finesse for the money. You know, it's all type of situations. That's why I say I can't judge Cavo. I can't judge Cavo. Only thing I can tell Cavo is go ahead, make that shit right with him, man. Send him off the right way and, you know, try to build the foundation in his name so other kids won't go through what your son went through. You know, it might take your son to die to wake Cavo up to, you know, that use his platform and his money to help the youth. You know, you never know what God plans for that for, you know. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Just like here in Dallas, you don't see crackheads anymore. Just young niggas looking like they on something. Yeah, bro, I ain't seen no crackhead in a long time, bro. When I went on 63rd, bro, I'm telling y'all, bro, all the niggas that I seen out there on 63rd, bro, was the gang members, bro, and they look like hypes. The hypes that was out there, they was G'd up, had gold chains on. When I got off that L, the first people who I was talking to calling them OGs, they was G'd up. The young niggas was looking like hypes, bro. The freshest motherfucker who was out there with the young niggas was GBE Capo and them big brother. Dusky, who be with her, they big brother was out there. He was the freshest motherfucker out there, far as like the people my age and under. But all the older motherfuckers who was crackheads when I was on 63rd, they cleaned in a motherfucker now, bro. Bring some chips and something to drink. Hold on, y'all. I gotta get my weed. I gotta get my blunts. Oh yeah, I advise y'all if y'all doing anything, man. If you don't see that shit come out the dispensary of the pharmacy, bro. I wouldn't test nothing out, bro. I wouldn't try that shit, bro. I wouldn't take no pills off the street, bro. I damn near died on IG Live off that shit, bro. Off a crumb of a M30. I damn near died. I'm just telling y'all. I'm telling y'all the real. I damn near died. That was my first time doing that shit, M30. Like I did Percocets before because I got shot, but I ain't never had no damn M30 at one time. And I took a crumb of that shit. That was a fetty. I started sweating instantly, dripping. The sweat was falling off my body like water, like I was in the shower while I was on live, bro. That shit was scary as hell. I'd never do that shit no more. I told God that day, if he let me live, I'd never do it again. I'm telling you. It's a couple of things that I can't tell you that I told God if I let me go, I'd never do it. I ain't never did it again. What you eating, baby? Peaches?
Oranges.
Oh, tangerines. Mandarins.
The mandarin.
No, you gotta be Pacific with white people. Not tangerines, mandarins. Hey, y'all, I got a question for everybody, man. I got a question for everybody. Now, they came out with some pomegranate juice, right? I gotta ask y'all about this, man, because I'm just concerned about where's they coming up with this shit at, right? Now, they got some shit that they saying that it's 100% pure pomegranate juice, right? Pomegranate juice. Now, look, you see how many seeds in one pomegranate? Have you ever put a whole mouthful of pomegranate seeds in your mouth? I don't know if y'all did it, but I had a fat ass pomegranate. I picked all the seeds out. It's probably about 100 seeds. I probably put about 50 or 40 of them bits in my mouth at one time. Man, I got a squeeze of juice out there, motherfucker. Damn near choked on because one slid down my one with the wrong windpipe. You know what I'm saying? Where the fuck is they getting this pomegranate juice from? If ain't enough seeds in the pomegranate to make no juice, where's they getting it from? Can anybody tell me? Queen Lotus, one of y'all on here? Sparks? I just want to know, man, because I like pomegranates, bro. I always wanted to know that. They coming out with these juices and shit 100%. Where? I know from that little squeeze of juice that I got out of one pomegranate, you gonna need 1,000,000 pomegranates to make a bottle of juice. Or they just dropping a little seed up in that squeeze and then add water and some dye shit. That's what they doing, ain't they? It's the best part. It's like crawfish. You gotta work it, but it's fire. Put it in a blender. That's what they do. You think they just blend up the whole pomegranate? That shit'll be nasty though, won't it? There go my boy Sparks. There goes Sparks right there. That's Dookie Howser right there. Hey Sparks, what'd he say? Cranberries, just like cranberries, bro. Millions of them. All right, but look though. All right, now you said that. Man, John. And okay, now you said that, right? You said that. Now this my only thing about that. Pomegranates only happen one time a year, right? Like they only come out in October. We get apples and oranges and all that shit all year round, right? Watermelons all year round, right? But pomegranates only come 1 year. So how many pomegranate lands is it?
Pomegranates are grown in India, Iran, Afghanistan, Turkey, and also parts of California.
That means the United States got their hand in all that shit. They got to.
It's the imports.
Huh?
That's some of the imports.
They got their hand in that shit. They gotta have their hand in that shit. That makes sense though. That make a lot of sense. Hey, see, I ain't scared to ask people shit that I don't know. I ain't scared of that. I'm gonna ask you some shit, and I'll be dead serious. We drink juices that are mixed with fruits that are new and decades old that have been frozen. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. That cranberry juice, that shit getting stronger and stronger, bro. That cranberry juice getting strong. I drink. That's all I be drinking most of the time. It's cranberry juice, and it's getting too strong. That shit getting strong and strong. I can feel that shit burning in my chest now. I'm like, they tampering with this shit. For sure. I love talking to y'all shit. I love everything we talk about, bro. All the conversations. Let me check our dudes real quick, y'all. Cause I am slacking. I ain't even check on the Chicago news. I think I know we got some dumbass criminals that did some shit. Hold on. Shout out Savage Black. Whatever his little black ass at. Little black ugly boy. Savage Black look like DC Young Fly, young brother. Oh man. I got a report about this, man. His people used to stay over there over east where I used to stay at. Yeah, we're gonna go to Chicago news real quick before we get back to the conversation, y'all. It's Friday. Smash that like button for me, y'all. This all we ask, man. If you want to support me, you can buy a signed copy of my book at Swiper3837. I got 28.8K subscribe followers on there. I've been deleting motherfuckers. And you could hit Nene up at NENE38. I mean NENE MARIE37 on IG. Make sure it's hot now before you send some bread. All right, I'm finna put it up right now, y'all. I want to say condolences to this man family. It was another guy who got killed probably about a couple months ago, a month or two ago, at the same place. And this is what Wooski got killed at, man. It's sad. It's security guard, man. It's sad, but let's find out what happened, man. If you got ops, you shouldn't have a job in Chicago, man. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know if he had ops. I don't know what he was into. But shit, it sounds like he was the target to me. If you ask Trench's News.
If you've been use this AI app
Fuck,
instead,
I'm gonna call you.
That's it.
You been
boarded up, and there's another one around the corner that's boarded up as well. Damage left behind.
Man is dead after he was shot in front of a kid's Foot Locker in Chatham.
And now police are looking for the people they say fired shots from inside a car before speeding off. CBS 2's Esal Razai is live at the scene right now. Good morning, Esal.
Yeah, good morning, Dana Mugo. I'll show you exactly what the aftermath looks like here this morning. You'll see the front windows of this kid's Foot Locker are boarded up, and there's another one around the corner that's boarded up as well. Damage left behind by the bullets that came flying in this direction. We heard on police radio calls that the victim was a security guard at this Foot Locker. We're working to confirm that information. Here's video of the scene last night. You can see those windows that were hit, shattered glass covering the front of this store. Evidence markers on the ground as police could be seen investigating here. The shooting happening just before 7:30 last night. This is at 87th and Cottage Grove. It's a busy intersection with lots of retail stores. Police say a 29-year-old man was getting into his car when a blue sedan pulled up. Multiple unknown suspects firing from inside of that car. That 29-year-old man shot in the face and twice in the lower body before those suspects sped off. It's possible the suspects were shooting towards the store as they were driving down 87th Street. As officers were seen putting evidence markers on the street there, we're told the victim was taken to the hospital, initially in critical condition and later pronounced dead.
It's 87 in Cottage Grove, 87 in Cottage Grove, male shot in the parking lot.
Hey, Squad, just for the info, our victim's going to be the security guard here at Foot Locker.
And just a few months ago, right before Christmas, we know a different security guard was shot and killed confronting shoplifters just on the other side of this building in this same shopping center. People who work in this area telling me hearing about another shooting is concerning, to say the least. As far as last night's shooting, police say no one is in custody and their investigation continues. I'm live in Chatham. Asal Razai, CBS 2 News.
Recordings just got better. Hey, it's Dana from
Dana, shut the fuck up. Don't say nothing, bitch. And he's like, who are you talking to? I'm talking to Dana from StreamYard. Chipotle worker shot by customer in guacamole dispute. You gotta be fucking kidding me, man. You gotta be kidding me, man. That's crazy. That's crazy than a motherfucker, man. That's crazy, bro. Over some guacamole, bro. Off-duty police officer found dead. You know, the gang members happy. The gang members don't be smoking on the ops. Oh, man, yeah, I did want to go over this, though, man. Hey, look, females. Hey, females. This to my women out there, man. All my single ladies. Now put your hands up. Put your hands up. Hey, all the ladies, single ladies, sexy ladies, the women, the children, all that shit, man. Hey, listen, women. I know y'all be, going through shit. Y'all working at these jobs and you got to go home, the kids bad and shit. You got to hear about something going on with your kids because you got to work. You know what I'm saying? I understand that. But watch how you carry people at these restaurants, man, because everybody ain't going for that tough shit that you gonna call your cousin and brother them. People be having their guns on them in them drive-thrus. And this is a situation that happened in Chicago, man.
And we begin with breaking news. A Wendy's worker is rushed to the hospital after she was shot through the drive-through window.
It happened in Chicago's West Chatham neighborhood. CBS 2's Muga Odigwe joins us live at the University of Chicago Hospital, where...
Well, right now, it's still not clear what actually led up to the shooting, but the woman was doing her job when police say a man shot her and then took off. Listen to what we heard from a dispatcher moments after the shooting.
Someone shot in the arm, a fender shot through the window. They were in a white SUV, gun pointed out of the driver's window, facing the Wendy's window.
Now take a look here. The glass at the Wendy's drive-through window is not only shattered, but there's a bullet hole on it too. There are also some shell casings on the ground from the shooting. This Wendy's is on 87th and South Lafayette in West Chatham. Chicago police say the shooting happened around 1 this morning. A 20-year-old woman was working the drive-through when a man started arguing with her. That man then fired shots. The woman was hit in the arm, but she is expected to recover. Again, she's being treated here at University of Chicago Hospital, and it's still not clear what led up to the shooting, and police are still looking for that man who shot her. We're live in Hyde Park. Mugo Odigwe, CBS 2 News.
Hey, niggas shooting the females and everything, man. I'm telling you, y'all better wake y'all up, man. You only got one life to live, like one life to live. I never understood the soap opera One Life to Live, man. Now I understand it, man. One Life to Live was it for real. All right, so y'all said the earthquakes in the West Coast. Magnitude 4.8 earthquake felt across New Jersey. Man, that shit was probably like a motherfucker, a little shake, a little razzle dazzle, and goddamn, they probably even feel that shit. Man, I bet you in the trenches they ain't even feel that shit, man.
I think there are two important pieces here. The first one is older buildings. We mentioned them before. They're built before seismic codes. They're going
Why
to
are we
be
watching about the buffer? Like, we already know they ran to the bridge on purpose.
Adam Klotz
That's evidence.
is in the Weather Center. I believe that he might be able to join us.
So didn't feel it. I feel like I was missing out on that. We do have a couple of graphics when these sort of things do happen. This is the location just outside of New York City. It's part of the Ramapo fault system. It's the longest crack in the Earth's surface on the eastern side of the country. And when earthquakes do happen, as we know, it's very rare. But this is it has typically been the spot that they have happened. This one was at our current look. Oh, getting ahead of myself here. Let me go back for you guys. At our current look, this one is a 4.7 magnitude, and it was located just half a mile down, which is incredibly shallow as far as these things go, which is why so many people felt it. Like you, I didn't feel it here in the building, but I have friends who've been texting far out into Brooklyn who felt this. Some folks up in Princeton, New Jersey also felt it. So it's really shallow. It's part of a fault system that is really long. It doesn't move very often, but when it does happen, this is typically where these happen here across the Northeast. And I do think that shallow nature is the reason that we've seen so many people reporting and texting and calling so far this morning.
Adam, I wanted to ask you about that a little bit more. So we were just talking about the earthquake in Japan was much deeper at 21 miles.
Taiwan.
I said Japan, sorry,
Okay.
in Taiwan, was 21 miles below. So this one you're saying is much more shallow, relatively speaking, and that's why people felt it?
Yeah, this one is incredibly shallow. The most of the ones we get are closer to what you see there in Taiwan. This was really shallow. It's not a huge number, but for this part of the country, this is a big number. And it is the shallowness. Obviously, the closer you are to the surface, it takes a smaller shake for us all to notice it. And this is, from what it appears, at least in these initial reports, was a very shallow earthquake.
Yeah, Adam, thank you so much. Get back to work there. We'll get back to you momentarily. On the phone, John Abel, a professor and research scientist at the Weston Observatory. Sir, thank you for jumping on the phone. It's early in this story. Should people expect more tremors to follow, or how often do you get a one and done, sir?
For an earthquake this large, I would expect there to be aftershocks that would be felt by people living within few miles, perhaps a few tens of miles of the epicenter. If there are larger aftershocks, say magnitude 3 to 3.5, and under normal circumstances, 3.5 would be about the largest aftershock that we would expect to see, with the most frequent aftershocks occurring within the next, say, 24 or 48 hours, but progressively decaying number of aftershocks after that.
Okay, came in at 4.8, went to 4.7. Apparently, it's gone back to.
When is these motherfucking eclipse coming? Because y'all keep talking about these eclipse like these eclipse gonna do something. Yeah, that's what white people do, man. They go and get the glasses, the telescopes and shit. They go and buy shit that they finna throw right in the fucking the bin. and look for it next year. By then, the kids have been broke that shit. They thinking I'm toy. Man, I'm just gonna see a little bit of this shit, man. I hope he ain't got no music and all this goofballs.
What they see is three short beings about 3 feet tall.
Eclipse that will happen on April 8th, 2024. Traditional models of astronomy have no idea how to explain this strange event in the sky. The eclipse surpasses all previous records, sparking a forces that are beyond our current understanding be the ones really planning this strange astronomical event. Deeper into the occult, whispered prophecies reveal celestial bodies believed to initiate a period of disaster, and the black sun, an enigmatic source of immense power, are among them. Even stranger are the claims of a huge change in the very fabric of our reality. Visionaries talk art and start a whole new era for people. The 12 Pons Brooks comet, which shines like a bright blue dragon in space, is at the center of this phenomena. Some people say that this comet is the key to unlocking the transformative power of the eclipse. Its energies could break down long-standing physical and spiritual barriers. There are many ideas about what the comet has to do with the upcoming eclipse. Some people think it might be able to bring powerful energies from the very deepest parts of the universe to Earth. The eclipse directed these concentrated energies toward Earth. They could cause big changes in our planet's energy field, which could affect everything from natural events to people's minds.
Man, hey, look. Hey, somebody tell the aliens, man, look, if y'all come down here, come check in with Tits News, man. I got the Zaza pack for y'all. I just want to borrow the motherfucking spaceship. I want to borrow the spaceship. You know, me and Nene ride around. Y'all can hold the kids, man, until we come back. Look at Nene. No, the fuck they can't. Y'all can hold down the crib then until we get back. Nene cooked them some of that motherfucking chicken off the grill with the motherfucking jambalaya rice. Ooh. I'm firing up the grill now. You can make my chicken. It hit different when that shit off the grill. Hold on, let me exit out this shit. Y'all got me watching the clip shit, and y'all watching this shit though. Y'all educational people too, man. I see y'all learned about the eclipse. I hope ain't none of y'all scared though, man. I hope y'all ain't scared, you know. Come on, Vlad, you steady dropping Keefy D and all these motherfucking crackheads, bro. Drop my shit, bro. Damn, bro. Drop my shit. He's trying to hold my shit, thinking he gonna hold my shit till I get whacked or something. What the fuck? Nigga, drop my shit, bitch. Man. He probably sent back like, I was gonna drop it, and I'm not gonna drop anything. Woman punched in the face in random attack in Chicago. King Coop, nah, I'm native in religion is just a sign of New Year, heathen New Year. Hey, make
Securely, we have to see this face at your door. Increase your credit score with free rent reporting. Download Self today.
Vlad gonna milk every motherfucker cord out that motherfucker. He gonna make 20. He gonna make 80 videos.
I don't know how bad it was. Pretty bad.
The husband and wife were taken to the hospital. Cause of the fire is, of course, still under investigation. And we now know more about the Wings worker who was shot on the job this week and why the customer opened fire. The victim's mom told us the shooter was there to pick up a DoorDash order, but when her 20-year-old daughter said they didn't have an order from DoorDash in their system, the driver started to argue with her. And then when she called over her manager for help, the driver opened fire, hitting her. She's now recovering at home. And we reached out to Wendy's asking if any of the cameras in the drive-through lane recorded what happened, but they would not confirm that for us. As for DoorDash, they told us they have zero tolerance.
Hey, y'all hear that shit, man? Hey, y'all hear that? And y'all say motherfuckers ain't supposed to be in jail, bro. Y'all hear that, bro? He just damn near killed 2 people over a fucking DoorDash order, bro. Is that gang too? Let me know if that's gang too. Is that gang too? Y'all don't want to see nobody in jail, not the gang, not the motherfucker who's shooting through the window of an Uber order. Somebody gotta go to jail. God damn, you motherfuckers sweet. I know y'all ain't paying all them damn taxes for shit. That's crazy though. Over a DoorDash order. Over a fucking DoorDash order. You finna shoot somebody over a DoorDash that you don't own or she don't. Hey, look, if you go with the order right now and trip and fall, guess what? All you got to do is go back to Wendy's and say, hey, look, I spared the meal. They're going to make another meal. You hear me? Like, that's crazy as fuck. That's crazy as hell, man. You shooting at a motherfucking Wendy's. We finally get the chance to see what it's about. Let me finish though, y'all.
For violence, and they're investigating what happened here. And right now, Chicago's mayor and local activists are pushing for work permits for undocumented residents.
I don't want to learn about no undocumented shit.
Package, I don't think.
Okay. For the right price, what would the right price be?
Side Exhead Lake and
Oh, hey, to all the criminals out there, Department of Justice is coming. I don't know if y'all watch the news to the gang members, Scud, them, Thug, them, Buck, them, gang. The Department of Justice is finna come. And they sending all resources to stop the violence. Hey, get the kids back to Block 9 and take your ass out of town and go and get you a motherfucking job. Go and get you education. Department of Justice. What it was, DD, yesterday we was watching on TV. They coming to St. Louis. They coming to Chicago. They in Memphis already right now. They in Memphis. But yeah, this one up. I gotta find the one from Chicago.
The future of your business is here. With Wix, you get capabilities. For more customization.
Oh yeah.
That was my lifeline.
Leslie Bird's son, Jaden, is remembered as a thoughtful, responsible, and loving 19-year-old. He was shot and killed 2 years ago. She is still waiting for the suspect's case to be resolved and for justice to be done.
This has been a very trying time for me because I don't have that person that's always telling me, Mom, don't worry about it.
She welcomes the new federal help to solve violent crimes in St. Louis.
Let's just say that I hope this resource actually is for the betterment of the victims, and I hope it has a great outcome for the families.
Wednesday, the Justice Department announced it was adding St. Louis to its federal violent crime initiative. That means more federal agents from the FBI, DEA, and ATF will assist St. Louis police in solving violent crimes.
So with this initiative, it's essentially surging additional resources into the city of St. Louis.
St. Louis detectives will be able to tap into the federal agency's crime tracking and analytical tools,
which allows our agency and our partners to investigate the ones that's causing the problems, whether it be individuals that are, we like to call trigger pullers, whether it's the ones that are providing the crime guns to those.
For my office, we welcome additional support, additional resources.
St. Louis Circuit Attorney Gabe Gore is already working with federal prosecutors on homicide cases. Homicides were down 20% last year in St. Louis, but there is still a backlog of 225 cases.
We want to keep that trend going, and hopefully these additional resources will aid us in investigations and prosecutions.
So the Violent Crime Initiative was launched in Houston first, and that city has seen a 9% decline in violent crime. Then Memphis was added, and just this week, prosecutors there said that they have seen criminals arrested sooner and cases solved faster. Live near downtown Russell Kensel, First Alert 4.
Russell, thank you. The great.
Somebody said so. This shit right here, they going to jail. They going to jail for this. I ain't gonna even lie to you. The reason why they going to jail is because it's an inside job, bro. Like certain shit you ain't getting in without no
get matched with a local tax expert and hand off your taxes with TurboTax Live full service. Plus, you can choose
$. Hey, old block risking for some change. This is what they should have been doing instead of trying to kill Duck off this than going on Oak Street.
We are also following developing news involving a money mystery in the San Fernando Valley.
Authorities are trying to track down the thieves who stole tens of millions of dollars in cash from a bar. With more on how all this went down, Kareem.
Well, Glenn, we are in the back of that Garda building here in Sylmar. I know you've been seeing the shots from the air, but here's a better look at the location those thieves accessed. Now, it's unconfirmed, but this may have been the area those thieves actually walked through to get onto the property. It's a lot more remote here. It's actually right up next to a mobile home park. And take a look off into the distance. That's the hole that they entered through. A short time ago, we saw workers out here patching that spot.
30 million untraceable.
It's the stuff of movies, but this was no Hollywood production.
And they all got a piece of the score.
A multi-million-dollar heist at this Garda facility in Sylmar, Easter Sunday, with burglars breaking through a hole in the wall of the building that stores cash.
It's just mind-blowing that you would never suspect it. $30 million in the valley, gone.
This Garda employee who wanted to remain anonymous said he had no idea there was so much cash inside this location. Our drone video gives a closer look at the entry point, but investigators still haven't revealed how the criminals got a hold of the cash. There are security alarms and motion sensors. One law enforcement official with LASD Major Crimes who isn't on the case told us money storage sites like this have multiple layers of security and other fortified systems. The LAPD and FBI are now investigating. While neither would comment to KTLA, this retired special agent in charge with the FBI LA field office told us what officials are focusing on behind the scenes.
They will try to determine who had access to the facility, who was aware of the schedule that knew the money would be in the facility, and how long it would be the security around the facility and how much time they would have to be able to gain access and be able to move that large amount of money.
Robert Clark said this crime could be an inside job. Also, that a loss like this is rare. $30 million. It's one of the biggest heists in LA history.
There wasn't a whole lot taken, if anything. Well, we're going to figure it out.
Back in 2022, thieves stole about $100 million in jewelry and other valuables from a Brinks tractor trailer. That case still unsolved.
The likelihood of catching who's behind this.
Well, I think the likelihood is very high because you don't move that kind of money very quickly. It's not like you're grabbing a couple checks and running out the door. Be able to move that kind of cash and then be able to liquidate that amount of cash will be very difficult, and you'll have to have a team of individuals that do it.
Robert Clark there commenting on this current case. But the LASD major crimes captain I also spoke with, given the nature of his work, while he couldn't go on camera, but he said this may not necessarily be an inside job. He said you may have just had an organized crew here, criminals who did their homework and managed to pull off a crime. That's the latest here in Silmar. Terry Winter, KTLA 5 News.
All right. Thank you, Karine.
Fascinating.
Yeah, there'll be a movie about that one day.
Yes, for sure.
You got to think about it. Motherfuckers better hide different phones and everything. You hear me? You got to think that out. Oh, they knew it was somebody who worked there. You heard what he said? It's only certain people who know that money is there, that type of money is there, how long it's going to be there. Ain't too many people around that know it. Hell yeah, $30 million, everybody getting polygraphed. Everybody a suspect. And the money insured. But that's like, huh? But look though, even if they did, yeah, that's a lot of money though. That's a lot of fucking money. And that's a lot of money to try to move. And then you gotta be in some type of truck that's going. Yeah, that 30 mil. How quickly clean the money is transferring into Bitcoin? Hey, them damn workers got mad. Them damn workers got mad. They weren't getting paid. Everybody in there was doing that shit. Everybody playing crazy. We don't know nothing. I didn't even know that you can hold that much money in that. I don't know. So that must be a safe vault. They must got every motherfucking Stein Hollywood money in they shit. A couple stars. Motherfuckers hit us with the casino scene where they broke through the wall. Hey, and then the thing about it, right? Ain't nobody heard shit. Look how big that motherfucking wall is. Look how big the hole in the wall is just on.
What is my
the
big bro up to? Is he making the big Kona bigger? Yeah, and better. Hey guys. It's no big secret. We're making big upgrades on the big corner and making big deals on the
Say we get into the cage and through.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention that.
Yeah, well, say we do all that. We're just supposed to walk out of there with $150 million in cash on us without getting stopped?
Yeah.
Sounds crazy, right? They managed to pull it off in the movie. Well, now is one of those times. And it involves big money, Mondo money. I'm talking $30 million in cash money stolen on Easter Sunday. It happened in northern Los Angeles at a money storage facility. What's that? Cash from businesses across the region, well, they're held there. Sources telling CNN the burglars broke through the roof, bypassed the alarms, entered the vault by cutting through the ceiling, and then exited the building by breaking through a rear wall. It's one of the largest cash heists in the city's history. I know, you've probably got 30 million questions. So do I. So for starters, you ever seen what $30 million in cash looks like in person? Me either. But here's a taste. This is $30 million stacked in $100 bills. Now, we don't know the denominations of the stolen cash, but in $100 bills, that would be about 661 pounds. If it were in $50 bills, more than 1,300 pounds. $20 bills, 3,300 pounds. And in case the burglars really ran into a challenge, $1 bills would have been 66,000 pounds. So, about all those questions, those times, and Joe Loya, who robbed more than 30 banks in the late 80s and served prison time for doing so. He's the co-host of the podcast, The Score, Bank Robber Diaries, author of The Man Who Outgrew His Prison Cell. Gentlemen, thank you for both joining me this evening. Everyone is talking about this story and trying to figure out how, why, and of course, who. Richard, what are your sources telling you about how this heist was even carried out?
It was carried out very quietly on a holiday, which is not unusual when it comes to big heists. They choose the place and time when there's the least opposition, and this was clearly designed to be stealthy. They won't look, unlike that movie, there wasn't going to be any guards. They just had to evade all the security systems, make an access, and yes, they had to remove an amount of cash, which certainly is like a small elephant.
I mean, Joe, you're the one with the experience here, to say the least. I'm wondering, from your perspective, when I describe what is entailed, seemingly, how much planning would go into something like this?
Well, the crime is dictated by the inside of the place. So if the place says you have to be here to avoid these to avoid these cameras, and then maybe you have to push this code here and wait for this to happen, how you have to maneuver through there is your plan. And I believe it's an inside plan. So I believe that everybody
they definitely had a large ass team.
Already understood.
I bet you
they understood what they had to do, where they had to be, what cameras to avoid. So I don't think that's the challenging part, planning the actual robbery. It's all the other things that go into it. It's the disguises, it's the weapons, it's the getaway stuff. And I believe that there's been another robbery in 1997 where some guys robbed another money storage facility. And they were very, very clever the way they did it, the way they got away with it, the way they waited. But they were also dumb. And that's the thing about bank robbers. We are very brazen, impulsive, and we can do things that like I robbed 30 banks. It was a very successful, like short, brief bank robbery career. But that's what's going to happen here. These people are going to get caught because even though they're very sophisticated here, they're going to fall, they're going to stumble, and eventually they'll get caught, and we'll find out exactly what kind of inside job it was.
Well, Richard, let me have you weigh in here because everyone's wondering about the FBI investigation. What do you know?
Well, what we know at this stage is the FBI is asking people in the immediate area for video of this personal, security systems. Like there's a mobile home park, there's a church, there's a number of other businesses. They've been going around trying to collect every piece of video from that period of time to see if there's anything on it. In addition, there's also reports of a grinding sound, which suggests that there was and there's a time they're talking about when they think it occurred. And they've been asking residents about that. So we think that they're trying to pinpoint a time, and that may mean they're also looking to see whether there were cell phones used in the area. They do a lot of geo-fencing and other techniques to try and work out who was actually in an area, who maybe watched this area in the past.
Hey, look, I don't know if y'all know this, right? Hey, but look, you ain't even got to use your cell phone, bro. They could pull that your cell phone. Look, they gonna go and pick everybody's shit who was on in that area. And me and Nene just seen this on murder tapes. They went back on murder tapes and they had the dude never used his phone. He had his phone cut off. They knew his ass was over there in that area. They knew he was right there in that area, and he had his phone cut off and everything, man. Like you could, like they be on it with the technology, bro. If you want to see that shit, though, it ain't called murder tapes. It's called it ain't see no evil. It's the crime, the video caught on camera. It's called Caught on Camera. Man, I don't fuck with them immigrants. They try to rob me on their thing. I want their ass to go back over there. I'm voting for Trump. They asked me that I want some multi-way. I said, no, I know what multi is. No, I don't want no multi. I walk, they follow me. They was trying to rob me. I had the upper gun on them, bro. Like, they was really trying. They tried, though. The motherfuckers came over here to commit crimes and shit, bro. To rape people and shit. Some of them probably did come, to change their lives. But
You, Joe, someone's walking around with $30 million. Maybe they're not walking around. I mean, how do they avoid detection? Did they lay low? Did they try to spend it? I mean, it's cash.
You know, 6 months, a year, because it could be tracked. Like, going to be tracked. There's cars that are going to be noticed from video surveillance. So followed, they have to understand that that's going to be, so they don't want, if they have an Uber job or delivery job or a car repair, they're going to keep that job. They're not going to move at all. And I think that I want to say something about the cars and the phones, which is in prison. When you're in prison, one of the things about being a prisoner or a criminal is you see and hear who gets arrested, and you see and hear how they got arrested. And so nowadays, I know that people who are criminals, ex-friends of mine who have come out, one thing we understand is phones get pinged. And so if you want to be doing a heist, it can't be your phone. Secondly, ever since Timothy McVeigh got caught because they tracked the car, his truck leaving the crime scene, and they used footage, surveillance footage from ATMs, sides of buildings, that stuff. Who knows? If you want to get away, you need to not use your own car.
Wow, I mean, I don't know if I'll use these tips, Joe Lawyer, but I'm glad to hear them. I'm going to follow this investigation. Richard Winton, thank you for your reporting as well. Thank you both.
Y'all don't got arcade, y'all better get arcade.
So big head ass all day. Fuck such you, nigga. The eye drop killer. What the fuck? Where the fuck I be at, man? I don't be sitting doing half of these stories. The eye drop killer. What the fuck?
Rapper Diddy is named in another civil lawsuit, but this time it is a woman accused Combs of sexually assaulting her on a yacht. We're going to break down this latest legal action as Sean Combs remains embroiled in an apparent sex trafficking investigation. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber.
Hey, man. Shout out Quad Mega, man. I seen you comment earlier, man. Shout out Quad. Hey, Quad, hit me up on IG, bro. On everything, bro. Hit me up on IG, man. On everything, man. Hit me up on IG, bro. I love talking about that shit because I don't listen to Miss Piggy or none of them. They don't know shit about. They ain't never been through shit. They ain't never fought for their life, caught a gunshot wound, and none of that. Oh, I lost 2 brothers to the street and a host of friends and family members. God damn it. And was shot down on everything, bro. And went to jail for this shit and took cases for motherfuckers that I ain't had shit to do with it. On some real shit. But yeah, I'd like to know more about the law and insight, so I could explain to these young brothers what they getting into before they do it. Because that time ain't worth it, man. Me and Nene was playing, right? And I had a stack of money and I put it to the side. And I said, Nene, shit, these for the drug, these for this. And she was like, hell no. She said, this right here ain't even worth the time that a motherfucker gonna get. It ain't worth it, man. It's not worth the time, bro. I seen niggas ball out in Iowa, coming back to the city, balling out, $200,000-$300,000, new cars, clothes, all that shit. But when they went down, guess what? They all got to pointing the fingers. Nobody wanted to go to jail. They wanted to stay out to keep them funky females they was with, who was beating them out the money anyway. Or they wanted to try to beat somebody to get the money that they stashed. Once you get raided and shit, like the money that you got stashed, you don't even want to tell your mama where it's at. Because you scared she ain't gonna send you shit. Yeah, but shout out to Quay, man. Quad Mega, man. Yeah, that's Quad. That's Quad, my bad. But hold on, man. Hold on. Let me see what they talking about with this dude, man. Let me see if I got it right. Because I think I'm too.
Is named in another civil lawsuit, but this time it is his son that is the main defendant. A woman accuses Christian King Combs of sexually assaulting her on a yacht. We are going to break down this latest legal action as Sean Combs remains embroiled in an apparent sex trafficking investigation. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. We told you just the other day, right here on Sidebar, that the attorney who filed one of these bombshell lawsuits against Sean Diddy Combs on behalf of his client, a former Diddy producer named Rodney Jones, would likely be filing another suit against Combs' son, Christian, and that has just happened. Yes, in fact, the yacht incident, which we're going to get into, was mentioned in Jones's lawsuit against Diddy, with Jones claiming in the complaint that he had personal knowledge that Christian drugged and sexually assaulted a woman. And a footnote was included that a complaint would be forthcoming. Now, at the time, I was wondering if Jones would be the one suing Christian. After all, he already sued Christian's brother and Diddy's other son, Justin. But I was struggling to figure out what.
Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, bro. You telling me the whole fucking Combs family, bro, they getting wild like that? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. What kind of niggas ain't banging the street? Bad boy. I should have known it was something, man. All this shit coming back to me with Puff Daddy, man. Like all the shit he used to say, like in the little voices and shit, like all of it's weird now. Come here, Daddy. Let me scrape your plate, Daddy. All that shit. All that shit is weird now, man. No, he said all them. He just named all them, all his kids. He just named all 3 of them. Yeah, all of them been sued.
Jones claiming in the complaint that he had personal knowledge that Christian drugged and sexually assaulted a woman. And a footnote was included that a complaint would be forthcoming. Now, at the time, I was wondering if Jones would be the one suing Christian. After all, he already sued Christian's brother and Diddy's other son, Justin. But I was struggling to figure out what would be his cause of action against Christian.
Yeah,
well,
Diddy and all his sons.
Jones is not suing Christian. It is actually the woman who was allegedly assaulted by Christian, and she is being repped by Jones's lawyer. I will explain. So first, this development comes almost 2 weeks after Diddy's homes in Miami and Los Angeles were raided by Homeland Security.
Man, Puffy a dirty motherfucker, bro. He a dirty ass nigga, bro. He got his kids involved in this weird ass shit. Yeah, they said Justin, Diddy, Justin, and Christian. Damn. Shit. Damn, bro. Yeah, Diddy fuck, man. Diddy fuck, man. Now, did these dudes was they I'm loving it. Man. Damn, Queen. I ain't know it was all them, man. Last time I left YouTube, it was just Puffy. It was Puffy and Stevie J. Goddamn it. Now they got Christian and Justin. God damn. Next, they gonna have the 2 twins, goddamn it. His son act like a weirdo though. Puffy's son, he act just like Puffy, bro. Like a fucking mini me of Puffy. Cocky. He was talking shit during this party. Like, why would you have a party and y'all fighting a motherfucking rape case, bro? I wouldn't have no parties. I wouldn't even want no women around me, bro. Like, I wouldn't, like, that's how I think. I think the court would look at it better like that. Like, these motherfuckers still partying and shit. Like, this shit ain't real. Like, you motherfuckers ain't drugging people. Like, we ain't got your mule. Hey, look, if the U.S. Department of Justice came, the Department of Justice, who else came? What was that? Homeland Security come. Like, if they come, bro, they know something. Like, it ain't just they popping out the blue and they just coming up. They not LAPD. They not Miami police. They not New York or Chicago police department. These motherfuckers, this Homeland Security, bro. They coming for devices. So if you think you deleted some shit from 3 years ago, 10 years ago, they got that shit on there. That shit, they popping that shit right back up. That's crazy, man. Puffy a sick motherfucker. Diddy a fall guy. Imagine the people who sign his checks. Oh, no, all of them going down, bro. I just told you Jay-Z going down too, bro. Jay-Z going down, bro. I could tell Jay-Z going down, bro. Hey, look. I ain't never seen Superhead just pop back up around. Man, I ain't heard about Superhead since I read her book. Man, Superhead just popped back up and on Inside Edition. Superhead, they was just talking to Superhead about some shit. And man, I think it's about to be ugly, bro. I think it's about to be ugly for them, bro. Puffy should have just gave them fucking rights, bro. You can't fuck nobody and beat them out, bro. Just think about it. He holding over their head. He holding over their head that he got them on video, bro, instead of getting them they rights to their music and their publishings and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Dude, he ain't getting dude his credit. Dude done wrote the whole song. Puffy ain't writing shit. What the hell you need the credits for? You already a billionaire. That's greed. And that's why he finna go through hell. Because he was greedy. That motherfucker was greedy, bro. He beat out Mary J. Everybody who was on Bad Boy got beat out, bro. All the rappers that I love, that I listened to, that was on Bad Boy. Because Bad Boy they had a motherfucking hit factory over there. Bad Boy was one of the top when I was coming up. Rockefeller was one of the top. Master P and them, Cash Money. Yeah, they was the top. You know, Busting them did Def Jam. Def Jam was big. They had all the hitters. You know, but yeah, Puffy, that's some weird shit, man. Then you got your fucking kids involved. You got your daughters. They said like a year ago, he was using his daughters to pick up teenagers and shit, bro. And now all this coming out, you know, a motherfucker could believe it. And then the J-Lo case coming up. I don't know if y'all seen what's going on with Shine them case. They trying to bring that shit back up, bro. They said that J-Lo them lied, bro. J-Lo lied on the stand. They said J-Lo lied on the stand, and they said J-Lo was the one who brought the gun in. So if they find out that J-Lo really brought that gun in, motherfuckers going to jail, bro. Motherfuckers going to jail. Or J-Lo might not go to jail. J-Lo could say what all the other women saying. Puffy forced me. I thought he was going to kill me. Puffy got a lot of authority, bro. He tapped in with the killers. You see they saying he's selling drugs, buying guns and shit. He didn't allegedly had something to do with Tupac. Then another motherfucker told us, another motherfucker say, if you find out who killed Biggie, I mean, if you find out who killed Tupac, then you going to find out who killed Piggy. Well, the dude who killed Tupac, who was in the car when Tupac got killed, he saying that Puffy paid for the shit. Man, Puffy in a lot of shit right now. Yeah, G-Dep got out, man. Man, Nene was reading that shit today, man. He turned himself in, man. I was reading that shit about it. He was saying he can't have that shit on his mind, man. That's a good that's a good dude, bro. He might have been evil, bro. Call it what you want, bro. But I call that man a resurrection, man. That man turned himself in, bro. Say he couldn't have it on his conscience, man. The family still mad at him. Y'all just some dickheads. I know your family gone, but shit, he ain't had to turn himself in. It was a cold case. Shit, potentially he could have got away forever. If it was a cold case in New York for that long, shit, he could have got away. Because in New York, they coming to get motherfuckers. That's one thing about New York I see. A motherfucker do a shooting in New York, give it a couple hours. They gonna have him and the whole gang locked up. Yeah, J-Lo gonna put that shit on Diddy. Then Shine, all they got to do is tell Shine, you could come back to America. On my mom, he going, hell yeah, Puffy did. You know, he sound like Biggie. Hell yeah, Puff did that shit. I did 10 years for him. Imagine doing 10 years for a nigga and come out and he don't give you a quarter. On my mama, Shine did that shit for Puffy, bro. Puffy ain't give him a quarter. Keefy D arrest and Casey suit. Shout out Quad, man. Keefy D's arrest and Casey's suit are what led to all this. Hey, see, that's what I'm talking about. Hey, yeah, hey, look, I kind of figured it out because I'm like, damn, Keefy D just said if you find out who killed Pac, then you're gonna find out who killed Biggie. Then he also left another clue. He said, man, Puff was over there with the killers, taking pictures with the killers. And then Gene Deal said the same thing that Keefy D said. He said Puff was over there taking pictures with the Muslims, man. The people who killed Tupac, people who killed Biggie, you know what I'm saying? They saying that what's the name was over there with him. But what Keefy D saying, if you find out who did it with what's the name, you're gonna find out with Biggie. And what he's saying is Puff was involved with that shit. So if you find out that, you're gonna find out Puff was involved with all this shit. And it makes sense. Because Biggie after a while, you blow up. You got motherfuckers in your ear like, nah, bro, you supposed to be rich. You hear me? Hell no, you supposed to be rich. This nigga beating you out, you know, and Biggie potential. So, you know, people put that in there. Then he was leaving. Biggie was leaving. Everybody knew that shit. He was leaving. And what else? What else can you do if a person leaving you? They worth more dead than alive. Biggie worth more. He worth more than dead than him on another label and going against you. Cause now you fuck. Cause he finna bring everybody from Bad Boy finna come with Big. Cause they respect Big. They only on Bad Boy because of Big. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, marrying them all them would have left with Big. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Puff, it is what it is, man. He took out some legends over some bullshit over here for his own personal gratification, man. Him. I believe Suge Knight, man. What Suge Knight said about Puff, I believe him, bro. Suge Knight said this shit was about to happen, man. I had went back and watched Suge Knight thing, and Suge Knight was like, Puff, you can try to run. You ain't gonna wiggle your way out this shit on everything, bro. He ain't gonna wiggle it out. Junior Mafia was about to be huge. Yeah, he destroyed hip-hop, bro. He destroyed hip-hop, bro. Like Big, man, when he said it was all a dream, bro, you hear me? Like, that shit mean everything to me, that song, bro. On everything, man. I remember, man, it wasn't no Christmas on everything, bro. Niggas had to share the same shit. We probably got about 5 gifts. What you know about that? Getting 5 gifts and all y'all playing with each other shit. Y'all share that. That's for all y'all. Like, shit, that shit hurt. You hear me? You go to school, you see my friends riding scooters and shit. I got this, and my brother got this, and my sister got that, you know. But that made us stronger, though. That made me and my brothers and them stronger, though, all that shit. But like I said, my father was always there. My father was always there, so we always had shit. But my father was the type that y'all can ride y'all bikes, but bring them back to our house. You know why. I ain't got to tell y'all why. You know what I'm saying? We had new shoes, but wear y'all shoes to school. When y'all get out of school, change them shoes, bring them to me. I'll open my door in the morning and give them back to y'all. You know? Like shit like that. It was real though, but I understand it now. I ain't mad at my mom or my dad. I love them both. People go through shit, man. Only thing I could try to do is make sure the people up under me don't go through the same shit that I went through or that my parents now went through. But I'm glad though, because it's like drugs fading out too now. It's like drugs fading out, bro. It's like drugs starting to fade out. Besides that Fetty Wap shit, that Fetty shit. I see a lot of people drinking lean, but they really drinking like Robitussin and shit. People ain't no real purple. People is making up lean now. ASCAP facts and a few others. Biggie would have had Lil Kim, Lil C's with him and everything. Yeah. Hey, look, this the reason why, if y'all don't know, this the reason why I say that Jay-Z probably about to go down too, because of the Foxy Brown incident. I heard they had brought that shit up too. I heard some shit on one of the radio stations. I think the people being from New York, or they probably from somewhere around New York, Jersey. I don't know. They got the accent though, but they was talking and they was talking about Foxy Brown and shit, and they was like they kept on bringing up Jay-Z about that shit, and I say, yeah, Jay-Z, he about to go down. He was scouting out Beyonce when Beyonce was goddamn 15 on some real shit. He been on the prowl. That nigga like a lion, man. All the young motherfuckers, he been on the hunt for Aaliyah, Maya, all the young motherfuckers, man. Hey, look, that's why Beyonce went to country now. Y'all got to peep the move. Beyonce going to country. Jay-Z go down, Beyonce gonna have her motherfucking country singer. I'm telling you, watch. I wouldn't be surprised if her and Blake Griffin. Her and what's his name? Nene Blake Shelton. Yeah, I said Blake Griffin. Blake Shelton. I won't be surprised if her and Blake Shelton be a couple. Him and Gwen Stefani ain't together no more, right? Gwen Stefani shouldn't have went with his punk ass. No way. I miss Gwen Stefani. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. No, don't think. I don't need your reason. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. It's all in me. You gotta stop pretending who you are. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. I mean Blake Shelton. His garbage ass. That motherfucker garbage. Blake Griffin, garbage than a motherfucker. He jumped over a car and already motherfucking 50 Shaquille O'Neal size. Whoop-de-doo. You want a motherfucking cookie or a Happy Meal, nigga? The fuck? He spoiled the motherfucking did a frontwards flip over the car. They talking about he done Superman'd over the car. The nigga already motherfucking close to the rim. That nigga ain't do nothing spectacular. That little ass car he jumped over. This shit crazy with Diddy though, man. This shit crazy as hell, man.
Security investigators. It's part of a sweeping sex trafficking investigation by the Southern District of New York, or at least that's what it's being reported. That's what sources from law enforcement are indicating. Now, Diddy's two sons seen in handcuffs outside of that LA home during the raid. They weren't under arrest. They were merely detained while officers were assessing the situation and going into the home. But Diddy, Justin, and Christian, they have all been named in these very big lawsuits. But remember, that is civil. That is the civil arena. None of them have been arrested or charged with any crime related to this apparent criminal investigation. But our analysts here on Sidebar expect that at least one arrest will be coming soon. But now we fast forward to Thursday, when attorney Tyrone Blackburn, the man already representing Rodney Jones, filed a civil complaint on behalf of his client, Grace O'Markey. I apologize if I'm mispronouncing her last name, but I believe it is O'Markey. Grace O'Markey in Los Angeles Superior Court, accusing 26-year-old Christian Combs of drugging her and sexually assaulting her in December of 2022 when she was working in a charter boat in St. Martin. So according to the lawsuit, O'Markey says that she had been working as a steward.
These niggas walking around with packs with GHB and they shit, man. This shit crazy, man.
She believed that the trip would be a, quote, wholesome family excursion, but says it, quote, turned into a hedonistic environment, even describing rampant drug use among sex workers and celebrities who came on board. She believes that the alcohol on the yacht had been laced with drugs because she says women would have one drink and then almost immediately pass out or start falling over. This is, by the way, something that it was also alleged in Jones's lawsuit that Combs would spike the drinks of different people.
Hey, I just want to say something, man. All that motherfucking money, man. I know in certain hoods, man, all you got to do is have a blunt. You telling me these niggas walking around drugging people at parties, man, just to get some? That's crazy,
No way.
bro.
Why would I
That's
use
crazy,
class to
bro.
compare hundreds of
Where
travel
I'm
sites
from.
at once?
20, $40 in that Burger King meal. Bill Cosby now got to tap in, man.
But focusing on Christian Combs, O'Markey says that Christian Combs had been staying at a villa on the shore, but that he would come onto the yacht in the evening to party. And on December 28th, 2022, Christian reportedly arrived very intoxicated and then proceeded to pressure O'Markey to take shots of tequila. She did. Christian allegedly tried to get her to drink more in the yacht's makeshift studio. O'Markey alleges that Christian kissed her neck, kissed her face, as he groped her legs, breasts, and private areas. O'Markey reportedly told Christian, quote, "Excuse me, you don't touch my legs like that. I'll move my legs where I want to. If I want to do this, then I will. You don't touch my legs like that." O'Markey then says that she told Christian she couldn't stay with him unless it was approved by a supervisor, all of whom she knew would be asleep at the time. So this was a way for her to get out of the situation. She claims that Christian said, "Who can I talk to? I'm going to say I requested you right now." Well, Markey then says she responded with, quote, "Well, you can take your hand off my ass for the first thing." Markey says that she tried to go back to her work, but Christian found her again, wanted her to find him a place to sleep for the night. So she ended up taking him to the cinema room for the yacht, which doubled as a place for people to sleep. And she claims that is when Christian blocked her and groped her, took off his clothes, tried to force her to perform oral sex on him. She says that she was able to fight him off until someone came in. Now, the lawsuit goes on to say that O'Markey told the yacht captain what happened the very next day, but he didn't believe her, didn't do any sort of real investigation. She says the captain retaliated against her for months after the alleged assault before ultimately firing her in May of 2023. Now, aside from her account, aside from a potential other witness, right, the person that allegedly walked in on this, what proof is there that this happened? Well, she reportedly has photos of the bruises that she says were caused by this event with Christian Combs. But she also claims that in that studio, during that first interaction at the time, was Rodney Jones, that former Diddy music producer I mentioned, the one who is suing Diddy. He's known as Little Rod Jones. Remember, he had been basically living with Diddy while the two worked on his latest album. As we discussed on previous sidebars, Jones made...
Hold on, man. Hold on now. Was this Diddy Lover or was they doing music, man? Y'all get in the comments and let me know what y'all think. Hold on, man. Hey, Diddy a sick motherfucker, man, but dude seemed like he doing this shit out of spite. I just look at his ass and look like he doing this shit for some money. Dude doing it for the money. I know Diddy a sick motherfucker. He going down. Roddy ain't tell us he lived with Diddy for some years, man. Even 50 Boy told us that. All right, let's listen.
Made multiple allegations against Diddy in his own lawsuit, saying that there was rampant drinking, drug use, sexual assault during Diddy's parties. He claims that he was groped by Diddy, that he was the victim of sex trafficking as he was forced to engage in sex acts with sex workers. He even claims that Diddy groomed him for homosexual sex and facilitated for him to be sexually abused by actor Cuba Gooding Jr. He also claims that there are hours of audio and video footage documenting Diddy's alleged crimes and misconduct. And according to Miss O'Markey, Jones taped this event with her. Yes, the lawsuit provides transcripts of audio recordings. And these audio recordings purportedly show, or you can hear, kissing sounds, her telling Combs not to touch her, her allegedly asking about whether she was drugged. Now, we haven't heard these tapes here on Law and Crime yet, but if they are what they purport to be, that is a huge piece of evidence. And remember, when we're talking a civil case, when we're talking lawsuits, the burden of proof is much lower than a criminal case. It's just preponderance of the evidence, more likely than not that this happened. So the civil suit accuses Christian of assault, battery, sexual assault, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. They're a big part of this lawsuit. She goes into the mental anguish that she has gone through, the emotional harm that she has suffered as a result of that. It's important in order to prove damages. And by the way, she is claiming unspecified damages, so she hasn't put a number amount on it. But Diddy, let's go back to him. He is also named as a defendant. He is accused of aiding and abetting Christian's behavior, as well as having premises liability because he was the leaseholder of the yacht. Now, premises liability means that you have a duty to keep people on your property safe from injuries. We actually saw a lot of that same kind of theory in the Jones lawsuit when he was talking about this shooting that happened at Chalice Studios and the owners and occupiers of that studio should just be as responsible as the people who allegedly engaged in that shooting that he was present for. Now, by the way, not sure if these new allegations could play a role in a future federal criminal prosecution of Combs. We're talking so much about the investigation into them. It could be that this is just an isolated incident here and could not be part of a sex trafficking charge. Although I do wonder if this Christian Combs incident or alleged incident could be part of a potential RICO or racketeering charge. As I mentioned on a previous sidebar, when I laid out potential charges that Diddy could face, if we are talking about conspiracy to violate the RICO statute, RICO organized to break the law, there was an agreement to have this criminal enterprise, and that there were steps or overt acts that were taken in furtherance of that criminal enterprise. Overt acts don't even have to be crimes. They could just be events. They could be things that happen. So could this be an example of an overt act? Could this be to further this enterprise and power?
Hey, man, Diddy and them done, man. They finna take down the whole fucking Combs family, man. They through, bro. He said they got audio, man. They got audio. He said they got it on the transcripts of the kissing, the girl telling him no, and all that shit, bro. So yeah, it's a civil suit right now, but it's gonna turn into a RICO, like he said. All right, now I want to pull up this rod wave real quick. They had. I want to explain it first, man. They had said that Rod Wave was with the shooters at first. Rod Wave wasn't with the shooters. That wasn't Rod Wave in that video. But when they did the raids on the house, the same dudes who shot in the parking lot, they got caught with Rod Wave. The houses that they raided is in Rod Wave name. The cars is in Rod Wave name. The money, all that shit, the jewelry, they confiscated. They had to let Rod Wave go because he wasn't at the shooting. And when they ran his crib, all his guns, he able to have guns because he's not a felon. So they couldn't charge him with no weapons. But all the cribs that they hit like 5 cribs. And they got illegal guns, drugs, chains, jewelries, all type of shit they had in the crib. So we're going to watch it. But Rod Wave do got a lawsuit, though.
I am here to tell you today that your feelings are valid. Your trauma
Miss Cleo keep
is
on
valid. Your hurt.
Arrested 3 gang members. The St. Petersburg Police Department says it's arrested 3 gang members after a shooting on Easter Sunday. The shooting on Easter Sunday outside a St. Pete bar that police say injured 4 innocent people.
We're very fortunate that no one was killed.
But police say the shooting is now helping them dismantle a local gang.
We put a group away this week. And if anybody else think they're going to try to do this, we'll put another group away.
The shooting happened outside the Sonic Sports Bar and Lounge. Police say a beef between one man and 4 others caused the violence.
The intended targets, we don't believe were even the ones that were injured. It happened to be 4 individuals that were further down the roadway.
Using this video and other evidence, St. Pete Police and its partners identified the shooters as members of the Young Gangsters and got search warrants for a home in Palmetto and this one in St. Pete.
Surveillance utilized a number of things.
In all, police say they seized 10 guns, ammo, more than 10 grand in cash, and a lot of jewelry. They say they also arrested 3 who were involved in the shooting and have arrest warrants for 2 more. And they say the evidence and cars seized at the homes could lead to other arrests.
There's going to be other people that go to jail.
Police say the homes raided in St. Pete and Palmetto are rented by local rapper Rod Wave, who isn't being investigated for the shooting, but is being investigated for what was found in the homes. The rapper Rod Wave was actually incorrectly arrested by Manatee County Sheriff's Office in the aftermath of the raid. For being a felon in possession of ammunition, Rod Wave is not a convicted felon, though, according to his attorney, and now according to the Manatee County Sheriff's Office, which tells us it got bad information from St. Pete Police. The rapper has since been released. I'm Chad Mills reporting.
This the guy who was in the video who they thought was Rod Wave.
It's here. It's here. It's here. Oh my God. Oh my God.
The 5 men St. Petersburg police say are involved in have all been charged. 4 face attempted second-degree murder charges, while Elias Torres faces principal to attempt second-degree murder.
They ended up hitting 4 people that were uninvolved. So we're very lucky that those people weren't killed.
Police say the 5 suspects are part of the gang, the YGs, or the Young Gangsters.
These are not kids. These are grown men. These are men in their 20s and 30s that are involved in this gang. We believe we've been, kind of watching them since 2022, 2023.
Investigators say the YGs live in homes and drive cars that are registered in rapper Rodarius Green, aka Rod Wave's name, including the car they fled in Sunday night.
He posts with them on social media, writes songs about them.
St. Pete police say while it's too soon to tell how many other crimes the group may be involved in, they're processing evidence from Sunday's investigation that will help them find out, including 10 guns, ammunition, and more than $10,000 in cash and jewelry. Detectives already tied a BMW found at one of Rod Wave's 2 homes that officers searched to several other shootings in the city. Wave was initially arrested on gun charges that were then dropped, and he was released from jail Wednesday.
Initially, it was thought that he was a convicted felon, therefore it was illegal for him to have the ammunition, and that's what he was charged with. However, it was determined that his prior charge had been reduced to a misdemeanor.
Police are looking at Wave as part of a bigger investigation, but he doesn't face any charges right now. Kaylee Tracy, Fox 13 News.
Yeah, Rod Wave better take his ass to rap about some burgers real quick, cause yeah, they coming, man. He better go ahead and sit his ass down, man. He coming. Hey, look, I know a lot of people saying, what Rod Wave do? Hey, it ain't what you do, it's what the fuck your company do. Hey, look, a RICO is furtherance of the criminal enterprise. Hey, look, he got all the money. So it looks bad with his homies and them shooting up the town, and he got all the money, and he got raps about them that they are blast and kill shit, bro. That's a RICO, bro, on everything. He might not be around them every day, but when they just ran in them cribs, they got Rod Wave. Like, why would you have some guys stand in the crib that's in your name, bro? Like, is niggas that petty with they homies? Why you ain't put that shit in their names, bro? Like, that's crazy, bro. I don't understand that, bro. Why is the cribs that the gang members stand in with guns and all that shit, why is it in Rod Wave name? And you think he ain't gonna go for no RICO? Why is it in his name? Can anybody answer that? Why you think Rod Wave got the cribs in his name? Oh, Trenches News, his homies them probably ain't have no good record or name. They felons, they can't get no cribs. Like, bro, why would you have some homies living in a crib that you got in your fucking name, bro? And they doing massive shootings, bro. They unloading on niggas. They ain't even hit the people who they was shooting at. They hit 4 innocent people. Shit crazy, bro. Hell yeah, y'all. Smash that like button for me, y'all. How y'all doing on this Saturday, man? Saturday, man. We at 340 and 30 seconds, man. Smash that like button. If you got Reddit, make sure you send this to Reddit. If you got Reddit, send all my other videos to Reddit. Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. Shout out to the Mod Squad. If y'all ain't following my mods, make sure y'all go and follow them because all they pages will be active with content on them. All of them, man. All my mods will be on there. So shout out to all of them. They will be working and all that shit. He don't plan on giving them shit for real. It is in his case, he got to take some shit back. Hey, yeah, ISO Pooley. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like what? When you get mad, you gonna take it back from them? Like, I don't understand what was the reason. He done got himself involved in some stupid shit. They driving cars in his name. Like, man, you got to be the dumbest motherfucker, bro. So look, if they go and do a hit, right? Like, say if they was O Block 5 and they went downtown to kill Duck, right? The car's in Rod Wave name, right? Is Rod Wave going to jail? Will Rod Wave be sitting on the Rico with O Block? Okay, then. Just think about it like that. The man Rod Wave is tweaking, bro. He sound like a cheap motherfucker to me. You got the crib with the gang members in your name, chains, guns, all that shit, bro. These niggas got $10,000 felons, ain't got a job, bro. That's crazy, bro. Hey, sometimes, man, hey, I ain't saying leave your homies behind, bro. But sometimes, man, you got to hire real police, man, when you get to that type of status, man. You got to hire real security, bro. Real off duties, real military police, bro. Like, you can't hire your homies doing shit, bro. If they would have had some real security, they wouldn't even have to do that shit. They wouldn't even have the real security wouldn't even have to they would have handled the problem. Shout out Heart Seeker, man. Hey, hope you get better, man. I broke my elbow. Hope you get better, man. Smash that like button for me too, y'all. Smash that like button. It's 359 on here and 159 likes. Smash that like button for me, y'all. Give me the 300 on here. Shout out Kwame, man, for the super chat, man. Divine Truth Allah. Shout out to you too, man. And shout out to People's Champ, man, for the super chat. Divine Truth Allah, shout out to you. Shout out to the People's Champ, man. Reno Gold. I don't know what that say. Shout out to the People's Champ, though. And shout out to Quad Mega man. I'm a law student. He a law student, man. So, you know, anytime we need something on law, I'm gonna have Kwame, man. I'm gonna have Kwame getting in tune with it and see what it is, man. Since he a law student. Cause I'd be damned if we go off based off Frog and Miss Piggy. Two motherfucking Muppets. I'd be damned if we listen to the Muppets about some real life shit. Shout out Say Less, man. Man, elbows break. I could imagine that shit hurt. Shit, I done broke both of my feet. Both of my feet, ankles, everything at the same time. Shit, I know I done been through some shit. I'd have been through some shit. Yeah, they got the Muppet babies, man. Fonzo over there with them. Kermit. You got all of them, man. All the Muppet babies, man. I jumped down the stairs, bro. I jumped down some stairs, bro. I jumped down a flight of stairs, bro, and landed on my ankles, bro. I landed at the bottom, but I had landed on my leg, bro. When I tried to get up and run, bro, it was over with. I got caught. My cousin tried to help me off, but I couldn't do it, man. I was like, just go ahead on, bro. We was up north. We was on Montrose. I had to be about, I probably was about 11 years old then when I broke both of my feet, my ankles. I probably was like 11, 12 years old when that shit happened. May J, you still up? 2:40 in the morning. Oh, I forgot y'all 2 hours behind. You don't get no credit for that. What's that? 12. Oh, yeah, it's 12:40 shit. That's still, yeah, that is. Seek, I had to deal with it. Full arm cast, full everything, and it gets strong again after removal of the cast. Yeah, you got to keep that cast on, though, man. That cast, bro, get the stinking and shit, bro. I want that motherfucker off. I think I peeled off my own cast. Yeah, matter of fact, I did peel off my own cast. This shit got the itching and everything, bro. First, I got started to use the back scratcher. And then after a while, I'm like, fuck that. I got to get this shit off. This shit stink. Especially when you had that motherfucker on for 2-3 months straight. I just started saying fucking and getting in the shower with my shit on. I know that's right. You got it. This your time. This your piece right here. Cause shit, you got to. Hey, I know your son jumping up. Goddamn it, at 6 in the morning. I'm glad we passed those stages. That 6, 7 in the morning, wake up cartoons. After you get them in they little thing though, you damn near could doze back off. But certain little kids, you can't doze back off. I remember I dozed off, man, watching my nephew, man. Man, I woke up just in time. I don't know what woke me up, man. It was a spirit or what. Something woke me up, man. I looked to my left, and my nephew, goddamn it, got a fork sticking it in a plug, man. And I see the motherfucking thing go, rah. I'm like, this motherfucker, man. Hey, my sister told me to watch his ass. My sister say, you can't take your eyes off my baby. I said, I don't know why you bought me this good weed. This little nigga damn near got electrocuted. This before they had the little caps too. This before they had the little caps on there. Well, they always had the caps, but the landlords and shit, they don't leave the option of leaving the caps on. They just take the caps off. Well, if you thought about leaving the cap on and the people got kids, they probably don't use that outlet. So they probably could put the caps on, you know. Save a life. Yeah, that motherfucker 7 o'clock in the morning, that shit hit different. They be energized, ready to run. You be like, hey, another hour. You can't even tell no kid that age another hour. Shit, we gotta convince our motherfucking. We gotta convince him to wait another hour or something. Right now. What you gonna do when they come for you? Work ain't honest, but it pays the bills. Yes, it does. What you gonna do when they come for you? Queen Lotus, where you at? You in the building, Queen? The work ain't honest, but it pays the bills. What Queen at? Queen, you gonna see this shit in the morning, man. I love you, man. I can't wait to see your first interview, man. To my mod squad, y'all stick to fucking gather. We together. Don't let these motherfuckers outsiders know shit. We together, nigga. Never let them see us sweat. They thought they had something. Tell them we was clickbait. Can't wait till him to get something. Get his remote. That's just right in front of him. Hey, yeah, you put they little shit. You put they little shut up in front of them. They little iPad and shit. They usually stay in one fucking spot. Put they juice in the corner. They little cereals and whatever the fuck they eat. Put it right there. They good. The kids smarter too. The little kids, they smarter now. They way advanced, man. Don't underestimate them for 1 second, bro. He can't get up there and get that shit. You be like, where he at? Looking for him. You look up, he on top of the refrigerator. He done watched you go in the cabin so much. He done watched you get up there how you did it. And the kid's smart, bro. I'm telling you, the kid's smart. They watch you get up there on top of the refrigerator and you using the stoop. They gonna go and grab the stoop and go just how you go. And they'll end up making it up there. But now they crying to get down. Ah, who the fuck told you to get up there, nigga? Oh, they get a car. I'm smoking my weed and everything, nigga. Nigga, watch it. I'm tearing down the roof. God damn it. Don't say nothing. I don't want no weed in my. I don't give a fuck. Hell yeah, I can't wait till they get their own apartments. I'm going over they shit, leave crumbs. I'm eat cereal and let it spill out. And then use all they motherfucking dishes and then just leave it a sink. I'm gonna use this one time, eat a little something off. Might not eat that off of. Might just throw their shit back in the sink. Oh, that thing. Leave they lights on, all they lights. You gonna help me pay my bill? Ain't that about a bitch? Ain't that something, huh? They ain't gonna answer the door for me though, but I promise you they ain't gonna answer the door for me. He come over here, eat up all our snacks. Don't clean up and then run. What that sound like? Y'all right? They good kids though, man. Good grades, all that shit, man. Oh yeah, the kids, bro, they own it. Especially when they hungry. First they be mad, then shit, when they get their food, they get to dancing, man. That's one thing about a kid, man. Once he get that food, he happy. Like a cat wag his tail and a dog wag. That's why I say, man, it ain't hard to take care of no kids or be there for no kids, man. If they crying something wrong, man. That's just the bottom line, man. They either happy or they crying something wrong. And if they keep crying, something definitely wrong. That's the best years, man, when they babies, bro. That's the best years, bro. You get to see, like damn, they smart, like, shit. The shit that they do, bro, like, that shit a good memory. If you could catch that memory, man, of your kids while they little, bro. But if you can't, it's all good, man. It ain't never too late to get in where you fit in, man. Even if she not giving up the cookie, man, you still go and, you know what I'm talking about? Because that's what a lot of this problem will come from, what males don't want to be with the female, because they can't hit no more on their thing. They can't hit no more, so they come over a couple times, it's quadru, and then they trying to hit something. Where can I find this date? Fuck you find this date? Fuck is you talking about, bro? You might be talking about Puffy. You must be tired. You gotta look on Meek Mill channel. You gotta look on Meek Mill channel. You looking for GHB over there. Crime Network channel. Look for the GHB over there, my boy. You got the wrong channel. I appreciate your view though. But you can't find no date over here. Everybody married and single. Nigga looking at for a date at motherfucking 12:50 a.m. Hey, shit good past 10 o'clock, man, when them streets come on. Hey, shit good. The YouTube killer. Watch out for his ass. Oh, yeah. You got to watch the kids, man. It don't make you a bad parent if your kids do something, make a mistake in the house, bro, because everybody been through that shit. They going to swallow quarters. They gonna put peppermints in their mouth and run around and jump around and choke off, but they going to do all. You got to just watch. Kids do everything. I swallowed a fucking peppermint. I thought I was gonna die. My daddy was pumping on my motherfucking chest and my throat. Like, why are you little? That motherfucker point right down too. I'm like, yeah. Man, that shit hurt my throat though. My throat was sore for about 2 days, but shit, I was happy that motherfucker got out. Yeah, the hard ones. Let me see. I'm gonna take all y'all numbers down too. All y'all got in y'all numbers that y'all dropped y'all numbers. I got all the numbers for y'all, man. I'm gonna let y'all know in the morning who won, man. So make sure y'all be looking out on the first video. First video I drop, y'all will know the winners. We're going on 4 minutes. We're gonna run to four over 4 minutes. We're gonna run it over to 4 minutes. Over 4 minutes. We're gonna run it over, man. Y'all smash that like button. Happy weekend, man. Hey, make sure y'all protect the kids, man. The women, the elderly, protect them, man. For real, man. The women reproduce for the kids, and you know what I'm talking about. Stand on business at home, bro. Like, I'm a male, bro, and it's certain shit that I know that I'm just ain't doing, period, bro. Like, for real. Like, the women cook, they clean, they take care of the kids. Like, I help with the kids too, but you know what I'm saying? When they sick, I don't want to be around them. You know, everybody in the house can't be sick, but guess who's gonna be with the kids regardless? Guess who they gonna come up under? If nobody want to be around them, they gonna come around the mother. That's why she important. Cause I don't know nobody who gonna sit around, man. You get the coffin, I got Lysol cans, all type of shit. I got a motherfucker expected, gotcha. Nene will tell you. Soon the kids come sniffling, goddammit. Ask them when they come back. Nene will go out, come back. The whole crib, Lysol down. They like, we can't breathe. Oh, just breathe it in. It said it killed 199.9% germs, goddammit. I'm trying to tell you. Like, that motherfucker job hard, man. I congratulate him though. Shout out to him, bro. On some real shit. Like, shout out to the single fathers too, man. That's out there. It's a lot of single dads out there. It's a lot of dads that be trying and work hard. They bust their ass and still can't, you know what I'm talking about, get their kids too. It is dads like that. But what I can tell you for them, man, just don't give up, man. And if you paying a little child support, I don't know, try to figure a way to, to pay it, because I just think, man, child support, I don't think that should be child support. I think that a motherfucker should just take care of what the fuck they taking care of. Because in reality, the child support ain't going to the child support, the mama getting a fucking quarter of it. And the state getting all of it. But they so concerned about getting the money from you though, like as if they getting them all the money. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy, bro. But yeah, we just gotta we just gotta level up, bro. Better up, man. Like I always was told, man. I never understood it until I applied it, bro. If you got something going on, man, you wouldn't have no time for bullshit. You'll have all the time in the world to stand on business for your family, you know what I'm talking about, whatever your family is. You know, you will stand on business for them because you got motion. You know what I'm talking about? You want to be on bullshit. If you got motion, you ain't got no time. Just like I be telling y'all, like with basketball players and shit, that's gang members. Like, when do you have enough time if you could score 30 points in the NBA? When do you have enough time to gang bang? You know what I'm saying? Ja Morant, he walking around with guns and shit like that, playing with guns, whether they was fake or real. They steady telling the man not to, but he steady doing it. Like, you ain't even got to live that type of life, bro. Like, what is you doing, bro? You can score 30 points, jump out the gym, bro. When have you slid on the block? Like, you trying to be something that you ain't, bro. Like, the block life, it look cool and shit. It look cool. It sound cool when they rapping it, but them niggas lost 1 million friends on everything. Them niggas got money. When you got money and you can't enjoy it with the people you love, man, that shit hurt the worst. Trust me. On everything. Trust me, bro. When you doing better in life and shit, you know what I'm talking about, and the people who you want to see it, bro, and they ain't here to see it, that shit hurt. That's just like your parents not there, one of your parents not there doing graduation or prom. It just hurt. You know what I'm saying? This is the best part of my life, and you can't even fucking show up. You know what I'm talking about? Like, it hurts, bro. And the kids may not ever tell you that it hurt, but it's not their job to tell you that it hurt, man. You should recognize that it hurt them and just try to do better, man. You know? But every situation is different, man. Every situation, every relationship is different, man. You know, it might be a tug of war on the male side. It might be a tug of war on the parent side, man. But what I say is everybody needs to get that shit together, man, because we losing all the fucking kids dying. The women's coming up missing without a trace. You know what I'm saying? All the elderly people getting killed off. Like, for real. And the niggas who doing the shit, they just outside walking around and shit, waiting on the next victim. Like, for real. Like shit crazy, bro. But if nobody don't speak out, Trenches News gonna speak out, man. So you ain't gotta ever worry about that. I'm gonna speak out about a lot of shit. I got a platform and they gonna be mad at me, the gang members and all that, but I ain't scared of them. On there, I come from the same place that they come from. I lost the same amount of people they lost, and I lost brothers, 2 brothers. So I'm well aware where I'm getting myself against. So don't ask me, oh, Trenches News, you ain't nervous? Or no, I ain't nervous. Main thing is don't panic. My grandfather told me that. You know what I'm talking about? Your main thing, you don't panic. I don't panic in situations, man. Unless my money on the app and I'm trying to call Cash App or something like that, or one of them apps and be like, hey, my money going off. And they telling me that they don't know where it's at. Like, fuck no. That's when I panic. But other than that, yeah, I don't panic. I don't panic in situations, man. On everything. Whatever come your way, man, if you see it first, man, you got an opportunity to solve the math problem. But if not, then, I mean, it's going to solve you. Whatever that means, man. But yeah, if you don't like nobody, man, just stay away from them, man. You ain't got to go and slide and kill nobody. This to the game members. You ain't got to go and slide and kill nobody. Like Memo and Trigga. Memo, you stay in Atlanta. Trigga stay in Chicago, bro. Like, if y'all don't like each other that much, bro, just stay away from each other. I mean, at least now y'all know how each other feel. At least y'all got it off y'all chest, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, to the public, you know, everybody will want y'all to go around and make it up and try to do better. But some things, man, when you say, bro, I think it's just best for like sometimes you ain't got to go and shake nobody's hand, or like the O Block in the Tuckerville. Ain't nobody got to sit down. Just stop doing the dumb shit. If y'all scared to sit down with each other, just stop the dumb shit. Y'all ain't got to go across the street and go in a New Beginning church and shake hands on camera and all that shit. All that shit is fake to me. You have two motherfuckers sit down that really don't want to sit down, that sit down for some money or some other monetary gain for your benefits. That shit don't mean nothing to me. You can have Larry Hoover sit down with another motherfucker, but if it ain't out of heart, if it ain't out of love, if a motherfucker saying Larry Hoover, you got to do this to part of you getting out of jail, something like that, ain't out of love. It's a reason. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I saw the saddest video today that somebody child a whole human. I literally had to close it out. Yeah, man, it's crazy, bro. I look at all this shit, bro. Like I said, K.I. Jakira, y'all might know as Jakira Barnes, but Jakira fucked me up forever, man. Like seeing her on the ground, that shit fucked me up forever, bro. Like I'm forever scarred because of that shit, bro. Like I was up close, like telling her it's gonna be all right. You know, you gonna make it. You know, I told a couple people that though, it's gonna be all right, just breathe, and you know they gone. You know, but to see a girl on the ground, bro, who I've been warning for like the past goddamn it 2 years. Like, no, okay, yeah, bro, you don't want to do that. But you know, she losing friends. Then Modell, that fucked me up because I warned Modell, Lil P and Miles, they walked past me. And when they was walking past me, I just got interrogated by the killers, by the motherfuckers who would end up shooting them. So I tell them, you know what I'm saying, off my hall pass, hey, Joe, don't walk that way. The killer's in the gangway. They said, fuck me. You know what I'm saying? Not in the form as they said, fuck me. Man, Swipe, get your ass on, man. F you. They ain't say that, but they said, man, we're going to these girls' crib instead. We ain't worried about no ops. F the ops. You know what I'm talking about? And then Modell ended up dying. You know, so that shit hurt me forever. And to the people who was on YouTube talking about I set them up, man, I don't believe in setting people up. If you want a motherfucker, you gonna have to do your own damn job on everything. I ain't never said duck up. Duck would have been gone then if I was setting somebody up on everything, bro. A lot of people would have been gone, bro, if I was setting some people up, bro. Like you just gotta think about it before you speak. But I know a couple people on YouTube. Well, a lot of people on YouTube hate me. Let's just call it what it is. But guess what? 2 tears in a bucket. Fuck it. Tell it to the judge. That's all you can tell it to, because I don't care about it. Don't inbox me. Don't call me or none of that telling me what nobody said. You know what I'm talking about? That's just it. You know what I'm talking about? I'm cool. I'm comfortable. And I'm just trying to graduate. I'm trying to grow up. I'm trying to elevate, you know what I'm talking about, to reach the highest peaks of dreams. You know what I'm saying? And me stuck on what somebody else thinking about me, it only sidetracked me backwards. You know what I'm talking about? So, yeah, man, don't worry about what nobody's saying about you. Don't worry about, long as I told y'all, as long as they don't cross the gun line, a person can say and feel how they want to feel. But just watch their ass. Once a person show you who they are, you watch them. You ain't got to hustle them every day. You ain't got to tell them how you feel every day. Just watch their ass. That's all you got to do on everything. Or unless you want to show, just watch them. You know? So, yeah, I love y'all, man. I appreciate all y'all. Shout out to May J. Shout out to all y'all, all my moderators, man. Escape. Shout out to Escape, bro. Shout out to AO Flea. Shout out to Say Less. Shout out to Heartseeker Joe Greasy. Shout out to Kawhi Mega, man. Dilbo Bagans. Shout out to Big 30. I seen Big 30 on this thing. Shout out to K Shine. Hey, shout out to Do's and Don'ts, man. Fair Play 222. Hey, shout out Fair Play, man. If y'all ain't following Do's and Don'ts, subscribe to Do's and Don'ts, man. Do's and Don'ts, man. He funny as hell. He do the like where not to go in Chicago, bro. If you in Chicago, where not to go, where the hottest places at, where all the killings at, and he be driving and doing it, man. And him doing that, it's a comedy with it. Shout out to Fair Play 22, man. He support my whole movement. He support everything, man. You know what I'm talking about? I support him, man. You know, so shout out to Flat Play 22, man. Make sure y'all go and check them out. Hey, shout out to my mod squad. Y'all already know my mods, man. You got Beezy, baby. Make sure you go and follow her on all platforms. She got the documentaries on going on. Shout out to that NC at the one and only underscore NC. Make sure y'all gonna follow her channel, Queen Lotus 126. Follow Queen Lotus channel, man. She got some dope ass content coming. She got some dope ass interviews coming. And these interviews ain't gonna be none like the interviews that y'all be seeing. Y'all be seeing the interviews where people, you know, y'all gonna see it, man. Shout out to Queen Lotus 126. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel. Made Media Magazine on all platforms and Big D on all platforms. If you can't find Made Media channel, put in Made Media put in Surviving Trenches News. I don't know, man. Some guys came up with the shit Surviving Trenches News like I was Diddy or something. I don't know. But Made Media, you know, he profited off of it. As long as my guys profiting off of it, as long as my brothers and sisters profiting off of it, that's what it is, man. But somebody else came up with that stupid ass shit and saying they were Surviving Trenches News, like as if Trenches News put some GHB in their drink. You know, it was weird to me, but it's okay. Shout out to Sparks Visual on all platforms, man. If you ain't following Sparks, follow him for all visuals. He do intros, outros, he do book covers, album cover, mixtape covers. He do it. All my mods got promotion, so you can inbox any one of them if you want anything promoted. Shout out to Savage Black on all platforms, man. Make sure you follow Savage Black on all platforms, man. Make sure you follow him. Joe the Mob on all platforms. Make sure you follow Dro on all platforms. Dro ain't got no content, but man, we're gonna work on that with Dro, man. We're gonna get Dro situated so he can hire him some shit to do. Yeah, we're gonna find Dro something to do on YouTube too, man. We're gonna find a thing for Dro so Dro can stay his ass out of trouble. All right, Dro, we're gonna find you some shit to do, man. So you can stay the fuck out of trouble, my boy. We're gonna get you some content, man. And fucking stay out of trouble, Dro. Okay? All right. So shout out to the mod squad, man. Shout out to all my mods. Beezy, NC, Savage Black, Sparks, Chris Parlow 773, Queen Lotus, Made Media Magazine, Dro the Mob, man. It's 8 of them. They're my mod squad. That's my mod squad. Shout out to Big Dog J-Ski. And shout out to Street Code, man. They're my mods too, man. They're my mods too. You know, Street Code and them. They be doing their shit, but they with us. So shout out to them. Shout out to Street Code. Shout out to them. Shout out to the mods, man. My mods. Shout out to all y'all, man. Remember what I said, mods. Y'all stick together, y'all. Y'all stick together. Hey, the weaklings, if they see a weak spot, they gonna try to think it's weak, but they don't know it's strong than a motherfucking ox on everything. We got Gorilla Glue on this shit. So by me saying that, good night to everybody, man. I'm enjoying myself and my wife and smoke some more herbal essence and get in the shower, and it's over with, man. I love y'all. Make sure y'all be safe. Hey, mods, we got a meeting at 5 o'clock tomorrow, man. 5 o'clock. Y'all be in the group chat. All my mods. Dro the Mob, you find a way to get in that motherfucker. If you gotta pay a toll, nigga, you better go ahead and you better find a way in that motherfucker. All right. So shout out to all y'all, man. Make sure y'all follow my mods though, man. If you mess with me, man, you gotta mess with them. Trenches News, my throat hurt, bro. Only reason why my throat ain't hurt now because I'm taking pills, bro, for the pain, Percocets. But look though, I need y'all to follow my mods, man. I might not be on YouTube or I might get on their channel, so follow them too. Love y'all. I'm out. Hey, everybody stay blessed, stay focused, man. Take care of your family, your kids, the women, the elderly, get memories, get credit, get insurance, life insurance. If you know your kids out there in the streets, make sure you get life insurance so you won't have to go fund me, man. You know what I'm saying? If you know they out in the streets, if you know they saying F you and they breaking the rules, at least get them life insurance. At least you can say you did that, you know. So that being said, shout out to all y'all. King Coop, shout out to you. Shout out to everybody new on the channel. Shout out to Latino Jews too, man. Hey, Latino Jews, I miss you, my boy. Inbox me, Latino Jews, man. Inbox me, man. I have subscribed to your channel too, dude. I know you see me. I know you see me. I know it's Ramadan, so I'm gonna give you a pass, my dude. But you better inbox me, Latino Jews, or I'm coming to the 8, and I'm coming with my mod squad. So get up with me, Latino Jews. Now, shout out to Latino Jews, though, man. Latino Jews, man, he a good dude, bro. I don't know what we got into it with about. It's just my growing stages on YouTube, bro. But dude, intelligent, bro. Like he intelligent. He real intelligent, bro. He like him and Queen, bro. Like they two and OMC too. Like far as that other shit that we don't be thinking about, like the planets and frequencies and all my minds are smarter than a motherfucker, bro. It's just some people who go way beyond, like they be like in the stars in a planet on Pluto and shit like that. So hey, shout out to all y'all though, man. Go and follow Beezy, baby. Make sure y'all go and check out her documentary, man, that she got on Master P now, man. The family, his brother. Make sure y'all go and check out other content. Make sure you go and check out NC. She got all the drill, the updated shit like Memo600 and Benzo. When they come out with some shit, she gonna have it on her channel. She gonna most likely have it on her channel first. Whatever drop, she gonna have that shit. Shout out to Made Media, man, from the Bay Area. He got a lot of content. Check him out, man. I got a lot of mods, man, with content. They ain't just my moderators. They got content. And if y'all support me, I want to see them eat too. I want to see them grow too, man. Let them know that it's real. Y'all support them too, man. I want to see everybody make it, bro. I don't really be liking the bullshit, bro. I'm going to keep it real with you, bro. Like, I've already been in bullshit all my life, man. I like to just live peaceful now. I like for everybody to be eating and doing their fucking thing, bro, and, just running smooth, bro. I don't get into it with my minds, and we don't do that, man. Like, we don't do that. But I will step on some more motherfuckers or outsiders, though, if you try to play. Like, that's the people I be waiting on. I don't be really into nothing else, bro. I be, like, waiting on some real shit, bro. I sit back and be like, yeah, like, but if it ain't worth responding, I'll never respond. You'll never hear from me. But this church news, tell the kids your minds day 9. They minds day 9, man. And if you got anything extra, man, remember I said extra, man. Clothes, food, hygiene, bag it up and give it out, man. I don't care if you make turkey sandwiches. I don't care if you make peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. I don't care what it is, man. You give out something, man. I'm telling you, God will bless you in tenfold, man. As long as you do negative shit, bro, negative shit gonna come, bro. You do positive things, bro. Trust me, positive things come. I always remember I said it. Somebody said it before me. I'm just reassuring you that if you do negative shit, we expect negative results. If you do positive shit, man, God will flourish your bowl overflow, man. I'm telling you, man. I'm a witness, man. Thank you, Jesus. Pray for everybody, man. They wake up in the morning. They be safe after this live, man. They go about their normal day. They go about their normal days. Wake up tomorrow, man, on a positive note with their kids, family, and everybody safe, man. And everybody eat, Lord. Take care of the sick, the homeless, and the less fortunate, man, on everything. And the underdogs, I pray for, man. Pray for the gang members too, man, that they stay out my way and let the kids have this summer. Because if they don't, God, you already know what's going to happen to them.